Hi everybody, good morning. Happy Monday. Welcome to another cozy Minecraft stream. Speaking of cozy, I decided to take the green screen down. Look, I'm stuck in my box like a normal human. I feel like I've regressed power-wise. It's okay, I'm just resting and powering up for the final arc where I become even more powerful. How you doing, everybody? Hope you're having a very cozy day. I had a great weekend. God, I don't... What did I do? Friday, I had off. I just did lure streams. Saturday, I had off from this channel, and I did Tarkov all day with Lonely Ready Run. And then Sunday, we just did a just chatting stream. It's been a while since we just kind of hung out and gamed together, friends. Yeah, so we're back with more Minecraft. And speaking of Minecraft, I think we're going to change it so that maybe alternating going forward. But going forward, we're going to start maybe doing even more Minecraft on Fridays. I've been having so much fun on this playthrough, and the reception of this playthrough has been so positive that, yeah. How about if I give you more? Oh, another fun thing to show off, if I may, is we finally have a design for the new bean. Ba-bwa. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Sorry, chat, you have to go hide. Bye. Behold, this is the netherite bean. For those of you who are approaching 48 months of being subbed to this channel, and some of you are like a month away, we now have a netherite bean. I think it looks pretty cool. This was created by the wonderful Featherweight, who has made all of our beans. And I hope you see it as an upgrade. And I don't know what we're going to do after this one. It might be time. Yeah, it might be time for these beans to hatch, which is how coffee works, right? Might be time for them to crack open and reveal the beautiful butterfly that is the cup of coffee hiding within. It's not a dark roast. It's not a dark roast. It kind of looks like a dark roast, which I was worried about. But then again, I also love, just also love netherite. So it goes. Yeah, maybe it hatches into a butterfly or a cup of coffee. I'm not quite sure which yet. That metaphor is more mixed than a frappuccino. Oh, wait. Have I found the coffee beans in Tarkov yet? I have not. I have not. Or if I did, I don't know. I probably sold them. Anyways, welcome back. Guy, to you too, my friend. I assume that's Russian, because Tarkov. QE, QE, QE. Friendly. No shooty. It's my first day. I thought that was hilarious. I got subs! M Drift, thank you so much for 35 months. I heard something about a canal. No. We got Brooke, 22 months. Got off the phone with the notary, and I should get the keys to my new place. Congratulations! That's very exciting. And Crocodile, thank you for 17 months. Lava and lava accessories. Are you Hank Underhill? Oh, God. Hank Graybeard? I don't know. Give me a more dwarven name. Wait, hold on. Isn't that literally a Simpsons joke? The "it's my first day" joke? That's how Homer gets out of everything? Anyways, I have a very important job to start off with today as a warm-up activity. Apparently, folks have been jamming in some commerce. Some people have been doing a commerce. And I got an emergency Discord notification over the weekend to restock my Unbreaking 3 and Mending books, which I did. What I'm curious is, how many diamonds did I make? I didn't check. And also, are there any other books that we need to restock at this point? Visit the Moss Pit. Right behind the giant sheep. You can't miss it. Oh, God. Billboards. Billboards. Visit the Moss Pit right behind the giant sheep. You can't miss it. Oh. The Moss Pit. Moss stuff and bone. It is a little moss pit. Oh, this is so cozy. This is super cool, by the way. You can rename a barrel. So 4 stacks for 1 diamond. Dang. Azaleas, 1 for 1. Bone. Oh my God. Yes, Uno. Yes, Uno. Wow. All right. It looks like his bone farm is operational now. That's a lot of bone. That's a lot of bone. All right. Should we start with the diamonds? You should have said you can't moss it. Boo. The real wealth went to the guys who sold the picks, not the miners. That's why Joe's so rich. All right, let's check this out. Let's check this out. What? 15 diamonds? That means I sold 45 books. Holy moly. So I restocked Unbreaking and Mending because they were totally out and I didn't really check the other ones. So how are we doing here? Okay, so that's still full. Ellie Pants, thank you for 33 months. Jeez, okay. I need a notepad. Fortune. Want to do half box of Fortune. Efficiencies maybe fine. Silk Touch is fine. What's this? Sweeping Edge. Where are we going now? Protection is fine. Fire protection, we need half. Those are fine. Oh my god. Okay, Feather Falling and Depth Strider. I could probably do a full. Feather Falling. Depth Strider. We need a full. That's probably fine. Infinity and Sharpness. Okay. All right. Let's chill. Let's welcome everybody in. Let's get some books going. We'll restock our shop so everyone's got everything that they need. And then we'll get started on our plan today. No science today, because we of course finished all of our scientific endeavors the other day, which is very exciting. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Good to see you, friends. Good morning, J Court, Black Ice, Joe, Vez, Basil. Who else we got right now? We got Jessica, Constable Crab, Suno. We got a Basil, an Electra, Durjib, the Elrad, Boone, Yogella. What's up, friends? Good morning, Eldon. Good morning, Smith. Good morning, all. Have I acquired someone to talk to about lava and lava accessories? Nah, it's fine. Good evening, Mick. Welcome. Balmy 28 degrees Fahrenheit where you are. It's starting to get warmer in Victoria. It's up to, I think it's supposed to be like 5 or 6 degrees Celsius today. We're going to do a world download? That's a James question. I don't have any, I don't do server stuff. Very gently, Durjib. You tend to at me a bunch. With the speed that chat moves, you don't need to at quite as much. I see all the messages. Up to 6 in rain, as it should be. Yes, nature's healing, right, Chris? Good morning, Chris. What's up, Skunky? Good to see you. The Elrad, thank you so much for 34 months of support, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, as a streamer, I already assume that every single message in chat is directed at me. You know how it is, right? Wait, do I have enough shulker boxes for this? Good morning, K-Tulos. Thank you so much for that prime and 21 months. All right, so next thing I need is a bunch of books. That should be plenty there. Nope. This message is not directed at you. I don't believe you. You're so vain. Probably think this chat is here for you, don't you? You're so vain. Ah. This message is directed at you, the reader. That's just ambiguous. Is that a double anvil? Yes, it is. The advantage of stacking anvils is when you break the bottom one because they're affected by gravity, the whole stack just falls, replenishes itself. Dan, thank you very much for 10 months of support. Be careful, folks. You'll read anything on the teleprompter. Like, smile while I do it. All right, start with Fortune. Fortune is over here somewhere. The Kraken Within, thank you for 7 months. This Dwarven Kingdom is looking amazing. I love all the little details you put into the walls. The glow lichen on the big pillars in particular is a favorite of mine. Thank you! Wait, why is this 8? Why didn't I double sell that one? Oh well. You're engaging with this content? Fantastic. Me too. Alright, what do we got next? Sweeping edge. We need a sweeping edge, which I don't think I have a person that does that specifically. So I have to find who's hiding it. I need booting as well. Alright, remember sharpness for 19. Sweeping edge for 13. Good morning, James! Good morning, pit crew. How are you all doing today? I heard you were having some technical issues, and my apologies for that. But, on the plus side, I heard you were having technical issues, so I hopped on early. I was like, well, I mean, James basically said he was stopping by here, so I'll start a little early, help you out. How are you doing, pit crew? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing a little bit of commerce right now. Over the weekend, my shop got a little bit on the sold out side of all the stock. So I'm very quickly buying a bunch of books so I can restock it. Dunas, thank you for 10 months. Nuts of Odin, thank you for 31 months. Schwarm, thank you for 31 months. Hello, everybody. My name is Serge. We are on the same 118 SMP server. And I will also be doing underground stuff today. My goal is lava and lava accessories. I don't want to say, you know, there's a certain word around here that people throw around pretty generously. Let's not, you know, it's not... No, this is supposed to be fire protection. How'd I get a blast protection book? What is this? Where do these 2 blast protection 2 books come from? So confused. No! What? Oh my god, chat, we have another major milestone as well. Captain Spam just unlocked their Emerald Bean. You've got access to it. I would love it if you could put some hearts in chat right now. That's how I feel about those books. If you're at all curious. If you don't know, twitch.tv _ there we go, twitch.tv/James_LRR. His name is James. He digs holes, listens to cool tunes, and if you're looking for just like a really, really chill experience to start, if you're on like the West Coast or maybe even East Coast, you want to start your morning off right, start with James. James is good people. Yeah, those books that I bought, not fireproof. You can tell by the fact that they burned. Swickwick, thank you for 4 months. I am having a good day. Thank you for asking. The only reason I might start having not good days is I've been staying up too late playing video games. Which is like a me problem. You know what I mean? Alright, hold on. So I bought Fortune. I bought Fire Protection. What else have I bought? Fortune, Infinity. I bought Infinity. So I need to buy a bunch of Feather Falling and Depth Strider now. Why are these books so expensive? What am I doing? What video games do you mean Tarkov? I actually didn't play Tarkov yesterday. I don't know. I'm not quite at the point where I think I care enough to play that game alone. But what I did play... I've been jamming Fallout 76, and it's been awesome, actually. I've been playing Fallout 76 with Graham. And we gotta start a little bit later. We have to wait for... This is like such a like gamer in your 30s moment. We gotta wait for the kids to go to bed. You know what I mean? So once the kids are in bed, then we can hang out and play, which means normally our gaming sessions are like after 9 p.m. and then we play until about midnight. Is that going to be a lure series? Nah. This is the beautiful thing. Not everything you do has to be made into content, and that's why this has been just so nice. You got into another base builder? I'm doing my best to not do any crafting in 76. When the kids go to bed, you know, like Penelope and James. Woo! Joe's like, I'm also in bed at that time. Yeah. Atarka, thank you so much for 41 months. Happy many months. And Gunner, also 41 months. Tier 2 support. That's absurd, my friend. Thank you so much. Hello from lunch. I don't know if I've ever been to lunch. Where did these books come from? Chat, what's going on? Sorry, I legitimately don't know. What am I clicking on? What? How? Graham is not reprising his role of Agatha Christie, but thank you. All right, give me a second here. Put this all out of the way. Kind of lost track of all of the things I wanted to be getting so far. All right, so sharpness, get. I think I got depth strider, question mark? The only one next, I need feather falling. I probably don't need that much sweeping edge. Let's get feather falling. Oh, villagers occasionally throw free stuff at you. You think that's what's happening? No, we can forget sharpness 19 now. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Wait, what is this? What? What am I doing wrong? I don't I don't understand. Like, you're seeing me click on things, right? Are you watching me make the mistake? I bought feather falling, right? Because I clicked here. I shift clicked, so you saw that. I did two things. I clicked on feather falling. I clicked on buy all. That's weird to you, right? So it looks like they're selling out of a book. And then they're saying, oh, there's a trade that is emeralds and books. It's because this is 11 emeralds. So if they have, oh, here's what's happening. Because I'm clicking trade all, and there's emeralds and there's books there, as soon as there's not 11, it goes down the list. And it's like, oh, you have like 8 emeralds left or whatever? Perfect. I have a trade for 1 emerald and 1 book. You must want to buy the rest as Curse of Vanishing. That's what's going on. So I had 64 emeralds there, and it bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 64 turned into 7, and then I had 7 emeralds left, so it bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 9 or whatever. That's what happened. That's what happened. I hate that. Boo! As you can see, it's so difficult for me to get all of these resources here too. Oh, the disrespect. Mr. Asherak, thank you so much. Oh my god! That is a diamond bean. Chat, please. Please prepare the hearts. That's quite the milestone. Thank you very, very much for your continued support, friend. Should I sell the Curse of Vanishing? No. What do you mean at a discount? My prices are already so cheap. My prices are so cheap. You know what that curse does? What Curse of Vanishing does is when you die, instead of dropping the item is deleted. So it's like, what if you played hardcore, except only with that one item? Nah, nobody wants curses, chat. Nobody wants curses. Besides, I have my own curse I have to work on instead. I have to make a canal. Ah. We have fun here. Can you disenchant the books? I don't believe you can get rid of curses. I mean, again, it literally doesn't matter. We have found the perfect use for those books, chat. They're going to sit on the ground and they're going to despawn. And problem solved. Problem solved. Seems like a lot of you want to put a whole bunch of work into fixing something that isn't a problem. That's a zombie. Why does it have James's head? That's James's villager turner. That villager, sorry. That James has a very important job of turning villagers into zombies that we can turn back into villagers for profit. For commerce and profit. What is this? This is bad. This is bad because mobs can spawn in here. We will fix this. But somebody added a tunnel, an access tunnel to the slime farm, which is very handy. Hello, Anchor. Thank you so much for 18 months. Just popping in to share my anniversary and then back to the YouTube VODs. Thank you so much, friend. Sold the Anchor. I really appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh my God, so many subs this morning. Obby Squire with a quarter year? Wow. Basically at this point, it's just like non-stop hearts. Non-stop. All right. Infinity. Infinity. All right. Nobody tell anyone, but this is where our secret stock goes. Next, we've got fire protection. I definitely wanted to buy more fire protection than this, but you know, here we are. Now we go to a depth strider. Very good. For all the work I put into breeding shepherds in a secret facility, I had 2 in a row in my home casually buying green dye. Oh my God. I didn't realize shepherds could buy dye. Oh, what a huge payoff for like a cactus farm. Wow, that's rad. No one, not even Joe? Not even Joe. Wait, Dio, no! Dio subscribed for 41 months just to say they're telling everyone. Ah, man. Well, there goes all my fun and profits. Wait, Joe says she's not only aware of my secret stash, but she has been actively pilfering from it. Man, you think you know somebody. You think you know somebody. More like Burgle, am I right? Sharpness. She did fill my base with diamond blocks. Well, those, let's be fair. Let's be fair. Those are her diamonds. Those aren't my diamonds. All right. Our stock has been stocked. Very good. Man, English is weird sometimes. Oh, I should check the end shop that Joe Kim and I share. How are we doing here? Okay. Okay. Not bad. Ooh, jackpot! All right, 1 second. Ignore this. Do. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see. All right, we're right back where we were. And look at this. Now our diamonds have doubled. So this is what Joe Kim and I have made. I've got half the diamonds that I'm going to deliver to Joe and half the diamonds that I'm going to deliver to me. There's a secret facility here where Joe and I keep our wealth. So let's go to his base and drop it off. Wow, not bad. What did we get from our store? We got like 15 diamonds from our store and 26 from the end shop. That's a total of 41 diamonds. Not bad. Not bad at all. For just like some weekend sales? Hey, Dr. Sattler, thank you very, very much for 35 months of support. Playing hooky from work today. Oh my goodness. It's almost enough diamonds to outsource a canal. I mean, let's not say anything you can't take back. Give me a second here. So we're going to grab some deep slate, and we're going to come... Ooh, this is the wrong way. And we're going to come back and fix this. It's not a huge thing. In fact, it's a very tiny thing, but that'll be another part of our warm-up activity. Wait, where am I going? I'm supposed to be going to Joe's base. I just, like, took his diamonds and flew off. You could fund a lot of science. Not that much, honestly, unfortunately. Because remember, one shulker of TNT cost us, what was it? Like 120 plus diamonds? So that could fund like 2.5 days of science. Dan brought beacon, surge dropped stonks. Alright, hopefully that makes sense. Joe might give you a discount now that she's admitted to stealing your books. She claims she paid for them. I don't know. Somebody broke into my spaces, took my stock. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. You just crafted a full shulker of science. Or a full shulker of TNT, pardon me. That should give you like a full 6 hours of science. Very nice. Joe says you were sold out and I had stuff to enchant. All right, it's my fault you stole from me. Okay, cool, cool. I see how it is. All right, I need deep slate. Cobbled deep slate. That should be enough. And I need an stone cutter. Need a stone cutter. Need stone cutter. Iron and 3 stone. All right, that's pretty easy. Box cubic zirconium. I probably messed that up a little bit. With a tier 2 sub. Wait, hold on. Subscribe to tier 2 for 6 months? Are you kidding me? Yo, that's so generous. Chat, wow. That is 6 months of tier 2 support all at once. Wow, friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is definitely deserving of some hearts. James has also been pinching from the warehouse. Ah, it's fine. What do we say about snitches, chat? What do we say about snitches? It's totally okay. It's totally okay. It's giving him a hard time. We don't have to start counting a list of crimes. Been watching your 1.18 VODs on YouTube, playing Minecraft for the first time because of me, and thank you so much for your stuff. Thank you so much for the kind words. That's super sweet, friend. What is this? This is 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. All right. Go to 6. All right, so here's what we do. We do with this, and we do with this. And let's assume that... What are you again? You're the tile. Let's assume that... Wait. 1 stack is definitely not going to be enough. I mean, they made it odd. Maybe we also make it odd. So the other one is 6 wide. Maybe we just make this one 5 wide. I don't have a problem with that. Anyone have a problem with that? Just in the interest of getting this done. Or I could make it a 2 wide. Thing 1 of 2C, thank you very, very much for 16 months, friend. Does it line up with the lights? It will not line up with the lights. No. I could make it line up with the lights. You know what? Yeah. Let's just make it line up with the lights. I like that plan. There, we'll move it over 1. So loud. All right, I need, I don't know, let's just do 32. Let's do 32 of these. Sure, why not? How do you make the portal wider? You destroy it and you just rebuild it. So a portal has to be a minimum of 2 wide and 3 tall as the inner footprint. But then after that, you can kind of just do whatever you want. All right, now I need a bunch of those. What are those? I don't know, make like 32 of these and see how we start. So, oh wait, I'm gonna need a full stack because they're too high. Need a weird block with a face. Where is it? There you are. So many sirens outside right now. All right, good stuff. Before we get to... I don't have an ender chest on me. What? Is that possible? I always have an ender chest on me. See? It's right there. Where did this extra sign come from? Man. So many questions today. Had it the whole time? Thank you, Atarka. Atarka believes in me, chat. Oh, that was the slime that's... Yes. Thank you. That was, of course, the sign that said, this way to slime chunk. So, why don't we actually... I mean... actually, you tell me, chat. Do you want to see a larger portal? Or a smaller portal that's centered? So if we center it, it's just there. It's just a normal portal right at the back of the room. and it's just a good size. So if it's larger and centered, it would just be like the whole wall, right? Just make it massive. Well, we don't want to make it massive. I mean, it's got a limit by the size of the room. Just as long as it's centered, you're happy. Let's go with the option that requires me to collect less obsidian. I mean, let me show you what it looks like if it's tiny and centered, right? I mean, that looks pretty good, doesn't it? Doesn't that look great? Lamb. If I make it bigger, I can make it square instead of rectangular, and that gives it more... Hold on. That somehow makes it more orderly if it's not a square? What? Is that a thing? Now we're thinking with portals. Very good. Oh, I need more of these. 2x4 is less orderly than 4x4. Is it? Oh, that's a problem. I don't know if it is. I don't know if that's true. Did the portal link? It should. On account of there's like nothing else here. But I guess I didn't go through and confirm it, which is something I could do. Alright, let's get this done first, and then we'll go in and check that in a second. Hello? I'm actually curious where Dan linked it on the opposite side. Let's just check real quick. How are the slime pipes working today? I think the slime pipes are good. There. All right, now let's put this here. Let's put this. Wait. Am I down another ender chest? Hold on. What? Oh, I see what happened. Right, I left it in the end. I was like, how do I keep missing all my stuff? Where does it keep going? How is this possible? And the furnace can go in here now. Very good. All right. Watching Surge tutorials at work before I go home and jump into my niece and nephew's server. That's rad. That's so flattering, friend. All right, next thing we need to do is I know there's a bunch of slabs here. So let's just help ourselves to these slabs. That's blackstone. There are no slabs. I've been lied to. There are no slabs. No. There's got to be an easier way to do this. No. I mean, I could. Clear ourselves a bit of space here, as is tradition. All right, I'm going to need like 30 more, something like that. There we are. All right, leave ourselves a way up. All right, next thing we need to do is we need to figure out the pattern for the lights to go in, right? So what do we have here? Is this just every other one? Oh, that's super easy pattern. That'd be here, here, here. And we're here, here, here. So that means I need to get 2, 4, 6 lanterns and 2, 4, 6 this way of the grippy thing, whatever that is. Love money netherrack because you just get to hold forward. Yeah, hold down mouse click and walk forward. Totally fair. Levers, that's the word. Thank you, Brooke. The Nether Hub is lovely. Yeah, we just have to add some more. I mean, this is a huge project, right? We have to add some signs, and then Fuji's got an even larger, even more transformative plan, which is kind of wild. So it was 6, right? So that's perfect. Now I need a bunch of levers. Levers are cobble. And sticks. Oh. Did somebody steal all my sticks? I wouldn't have left just one there by itself. I think we have a stick pincher. That's what we have. Hello, bat friend. Wait, are you the bat friend? Can't see their name. Did Batrick Smoothskin get away? I think that's not Batrick Smoothskin. That's a different bat. Has Fuji paid for the special order yet? Oh, I don't know. I didn't see a giant stash of diamonds anywhere, so I'm going to assume not yet, but that's fine. I know Fuji's is good for it. I hope Fuji's good for it. Oh, all right. I have a slight inconsistency. I didn't realize those were all solid blocks. You know what? I'm just gonna slab it. It'll make me happier. That should be plenty. Alright, next thing we need to do. Click all these on. There. A little bit of consistency in design here. You know what? We'll just do it perfect from up top, and then we'll go around a long way in. All right, so, oh wait, that's not true. This next. It's spawn proof, even though it's basically already spawn proof, no harm in just finishing this off, right? Where's the entrance to Jason here? This way? Yes, there we are. All right. Done. Good warm-up project, us. A TNT trap, they'll never see it coming. I mean, you are correct that they'd never see it coming, however. Oh, that'll never work? I don't want to talk about that. Not bad, eh? I think that portal's a good size. I think it's very nicely framed into there. Torn between me and AGDQ? AGDQ is a very special event. It only happens once a year. I happen to be on a whole bunch. So you go ahead, you go ahead. I'm not going anywhere. Also, we have the wonderful Joe for VODs. First time seeing my 1.18 progress. Oh, man, this isn't even my build, Anti-Muffin. What you're seeing there is Fuji's Nether Hub. This is my base. This is my base. You want a tour? All right. So hold on. We haven't done a base tour in a while. How many people here haven't seen the whole base? Show of hands in chat. Who's new? Who's joining and they're like, what's even happening right now? Hand. All right. Quite a few people want to see this. All right, give me a second. I'm going to... Eyes down. Eyes down. Can I lie? You can do whatever you want. I'm not new, but I don't pay attention. At least you're honest, Mitu. At least you're honest. Oh, that's a creeper in my viewing spot. First off, how dare you? All right. So this is our starter base. And the story that we had behind this is some people were looking for a new place to settle down, and they found this beautiful island out in the snowy area. I absolutely fell in love with it. So our starter base was that little tent, and then eventually we made ourselves a house and a tower on the hill. You were here for the tent? Okay. Accidentally took a photo. Good, as one does. Oh, I missed. Good. This is the other viewing platform. So yeah, here's the island from a different angle as well. I think it just looks super cute. So yeah, this is our starter base. And then as the kingdom grew, so grew their need for like minerals and stuff like that. And you know, what happens when you start digging? Well, you oops into a dwarven kingdom. Oh, BT dubs. We also did a little bit of terraforming here. So we've got a path that leads into this villager area where we do like our villager trading stuff. But the important part for base building is this stuff. Oh yeah, we also custom made all these trees. So we don't have a door on it yet, but you get into the dwarven kingdom and you're immediately greeted by like their big old shield thing. So we've got Brimothy and his twin brother who always tells the truth or lies, who knows, Ethamirb. Got the giant hammer over the lava area, which I think is very cool looking. You head on down the staircase. I like the doors that enter you in. You head on down the staircase. Then here we have sort of our great hall. It's kind of an okay hall. Mostly, you know, this is where they eat. We should decorate our barrels a little bit better and stuff like that. We haven't added little fine touches, but pretty happy with this already. Yeah. We've got our planning room where James threatens us. This is where we decide what we're going to work on. Little Kanban board here. Kanban, pardon me. Kanban board. Will the door be inscribed with mithril that only reflects starlight and moonlight? I mean, tonight we'll put it on the backlog. And this is the room that we were kind of sort of working on. This is our storage room. So of course, the storage room, at least to me, the storage room is the heart of the base. So we want this area to feel pretty epic. This one's still a work in progress. So we've added the storage silos. We've added like a giant redstone storage machine at the back and some shape, but we haven't done the walls, the floor, or the ceiling yet. So not bad, right? Not bad for a room that's like 30% done. I'll give you a little preview as to the redstone circuit, which I think is very cool. So shulker boxes go into the chest. They come up here. The shulker box gets unloaded. Everything from the shulker gets sorted. This is an Impulse SV like item filter sorter into a shulker loader. How big is that room actually? Great question. Let's consult the diagram. So that room is 55 by 37, and the internal footprint is 45 by 27. I don't know the height. The height wasn't included in the technical document. So yeah, what you do is you take like a mixed box, pardon me, of all of the random blocks that we mine, and we know what we want to have in it. And then when it gets full, you can see this one broke. Oh wow, we filled, what's this one? Andesite as well. Yeah, fill the block and then break that shulker and replace it with an empty shulker. You can see that's happened. What happened to deep slate as well? Very cool. What happened to deep slate twice? Oh my goodness. And then for today, we're working over here. So we're going to put an elevator in. And this is going to be our lava room. I think this is going to be the way to the smithy. So I think at this point now, we transition to our next goal, which is going to be a lava farm. Ooh, lava farm. You're curious how an item sorter works? Mildly curious, but I don't ever expect to get to that point. It's a... Are you familiar with what if-else logic is? If-else is the assumption that if something is true, do a thing. Otherwise, give it like a default behavior. No, I missed. So give me a second here. So the way these filters work is they check, hey, is this smooth stone? If so, smooth stone goes through here. And there's enough redstone strength that what it does is it checks, okay, if there's more than 41, unlock the hopper. But because this is completely full, the only thing that can go in is stone. And then so you just do that the whole way. So you have some pass over top. If it's stone, stone goes through and it unlocks. If it's cobble, if it's diorite, etc., etc. And you put filter blocks in. And because we're bougie, ours are all emerald blocks. And at the very end, we have the final else, which is any overflow. Anything extra just goes in here. Smooth deep slate isn't supposed to get in here. There we go. There we go. I should buy out all of Uno's bone meal at some point, but that's a problem for future us. I did a big bit of explaining how the filter actually works last week. Sweet. You've topped it up. Oh, I checked out your moss pit earlier, my friend. It's looking fancy. All right, let's start planning out where things are going to go here. So this is going to be our lava canal. I'm sorry. Our lava legally distinct fluid transportation structure. Sorry. Don't want to get chat too worked up there. I also need to figure out a way for lava to enter. Maybe we just do like a little lava grate here. What did I do there? These blocks are directional, so let's direct them to do their thing, I guess. Is that right? It doesn't look right. What did I do wrong? Supposed to be this? There we go. Our lava's going to spill out of that. All right, so lava's going to come out of there. It's going to have like a little bit of a waterfall looking thing. That's going to look rad. Is there a special like cut deep slate corner thing I could do out of curiosity? Oh, right, of course. Have any cobbled deep slate here? There it is. Nautilus, thank you for that Prime in 8 months, my friend. Am I a supervillain? No, we're dwarves. We're dwarves. Dwarves are not inherently supervillainy. And Kia Sterling, thank you for 17 months of dwarfification. Can somebody explain Canal? No. I don't get it either. Look, Canal makes people happy. I don't get it. But who am I to yuck someone's yum? Am I actually just 3 dwarves in a trench coat? There's no way to prove that. Or disprove that, actually. Now that I think about it. Ooh. Regular old lapis lazuli. Neat. So, how do we want to do this? So let's talk about my goals. I want this to be a room that you walk through. I want this room to have Probably 2 lava farms, one on either side. I don't want the room to be super flat, though. Like, I want you to walk in, see and get intimidated by the lava canal. And then we have, let's start laying stuff down. What if this was our lava farm? Actually, give me a second. Do we go and steal an idea from Uno? No, that's going to be really laggy. I was thinking it might be kind of cool to have a similar thing that Uno had, which was a piston feed tape of cauldrons getting pushed around. Yo, Captain Markov, thank you very much for gifting your first ever sub to the channel. To Gavin Got Shot. I really appreciate that. That's super generous. I want to test something here. I could probably find a tutorial for this if I wanted to. But let's try a little bit of redstone with Surge. And the goal of this is going to be to make an automatic detector. Hold on one second, Joe brought me goo. And second coffee? Joe brought me goo and second coffee, chat. Wow. Why is Joe so great? Thanks, Joe. I want to make an entire automated setup. For detecting a cauldron. So, our criteria is cauldron. So we need a comparator. Maybe an observer? We need an observer to watch it. We need an observer to watch it. And when the observer sees... Actually, give me a second. Does that even work? Yes, okay. So what we want to have happen is we want the observer to output a redstone signal. And when this gets full, we want it to trigger a... Is it a dropper or a dispenser that's going to pull it out? I noticed that I've been given a sub for the 2nd month in a row and I wanted to pay it forward. Thank you so much, Markov. What do I need? Do I need a dropper? I mean, let's test it, right? Do a dropper first. Nope. All right, we want a dispenser is what we want. The pog face. Deba? cauldron needs a player. Oh, I can't automate this then, can I? So my goal was, okay. So I can't, neat. We just discovered something here, chat. I wanted to make a thing that automatically detected when a cauldron got full and then used a bucket to pull it out, but that doesn't work. You have to do it as a human. Right, which is why you do the dispenser tape, because then you just sit there. Okay, maybe I don't need to AFK at it. All right, cool. It's not possible. In which case, let's make it pretty. So we gave ourselves a area that is 5 long or 5 wide. Let's do, now we're already, right. We want to experiment with different blocks down here because we're in the deep slate area. So we don't need stone in that. Now we get to whip out the really cool stuff. Copper. Let's try and get raw copper in there too. I want a cha-cha. And we want granite. And brick. Maybe andesite. So this is going to be our new build palette down here. I love all these blocks together. I think they're really pretty. So these are going to be the majority of the blocks that I want to build with. Stuff like this, right? What's this new music? This is just the creative world music. It's lovely. The other things that we're going to need are cauldrons and stuff. I think this will all work. So let's lay down. How do I want to do this? Normally turn off the Minecraft music. Honestly, I used to as well, but ever since 1.18 came out, I've just been jamming to nothing but the vanilla music. It's so good. Start to notice you don't often use stairs inside of your walls to create holes. Do not like that aesthetic. I like that aesthetic. The issue is time. How much time do I want to spend in one particular thing? So adding stairs to make holes and stuff like that gives it more of a ruined effect. Gives it really cool texture, and you can do the same thing in floors. But seeing as how I want to go big, what is it? Time. It's a matter of time. There's a certain level of detail I'm happy to put into a build and say enough, like that's good enough, and then move on to the next thing. And like you'll notice I'm not really doing a lot of fine details. I'm doing a little bit of texturing pass, I'm doing a detail pass, and then calling it good enough. Time, cost, quality, sure, yeah. That's the rough idea. Card Apes, thank you very much for that Prime in 8 months. I really appreciate that. All right, we need to think of a new floor to put in our foundry area here. So what I want to do is, this is the road, this is the path, and I want to do a mock-up of what we want our lava farm to look like, because I want to make it look cool, right? Currently our ground is just a mixture of deep slate and some other stuff. I mean, I guess I can just do deep slate for now. It is what it is. Stupid directional deep slate. I believe I only have 5 blocks. Because no, we have 7 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. deep slate tiles. I wonder if we want to make it lighter, not darker, right? And then we've got our wall there. So we laid out a 5x5 area. Maybe we lift it up one? I don't know. Let's see. So maybe this is way too bougie. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, actually. It's really bright. So huge inspiration for this build palette is actually from Good Times with Scar. And I want to find episode 1. That's not entirely true. I want to find... Here we go. God, what an incredible builder. Oh, he doesn't finish the interior this episode. Let's go to episode 2. Hello, my miners and my crafters. Good Times with Scar here. There. So look at this. Yeah, look at this palette you can get in here. So use mostly, yes, okay. Mostly the stairs. Aha. This is the effect I want for the wall. Look at this. So a little bit of polished, granite, that's stripped to cha-cha. And then for the most part, the walls are made out of copper. All right. Oh God, this is gonna be so expensive. Maybe I have to make this thinner to make room for the wall. Maybe it's only 1 wide, actually. Maybe we make the footprint of this thinner. What's all this Monday morning streaming going on? Spoiled for choices while I do paperwork? Yo, just chill. Have a good time. Your roommate just topped up your French press. Very nice. Thinner's looking good. Well, let's do the wall first. We'll do the wall and then we'll figure out what we want to do with stuff. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Figure out what we want to do with everything else after. All right, so that's where the wall is going to go. And I think I like the idea of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's do this. And I think I love the idea of this coming out. Then we do this. Oh, it's going to be so bright. I love it. Maybe an alternating pattern so it's not quite so loud. Nice. I kind of love that so far. Oh my God. Erica's going to make so much money once the great waxing begins. And then just like add a little bit of texture into it. And we arch the ceiling this way. Right? And then we like start to bring it in a little bit. That's how we round it. It's too flat there, but it's getting there, right? All right, so that's what that's roughly going to look like. This is giving you Tetris vibes for some reason, like with falling granite. Okay. This is all just a work in progress. We're just brainstorming. We're throwing ideas out. So this is sitting on top of the copper, and then we need a way to hold this up. Maybe we go with the gray achacha now? So I need drip slate. And I need drip stone. And that needs to go like this now. And we now somehow have to hold this back. Collagens would look awesome on deep slate copper ore. Let's try 2 versions of that. What do you like better? Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. God, more deep slate blocks though, chat? Really? What do you like more, left side or right side? Can they alternate? No, I don't want to make a pattern out of it. I typically try not to make just patterns just for the sake of making patterns. You like the right side? Okay, real talk. How rare is that block? How rare? Wait, hold on. Can somebody exclamation origin for me in chat, please? What's up, squirrel? All right, who's first? Who's first to use that command? Nice, Calderon. Hero. Hero. All right, it's present. It's not as bad as, say, coal. All right, between 0 and -16, you can find some. Ooh. You don't think that needs to be dripstone? I thought it had to be dripstone, and then it needed a stalactite under it for the farm to work. Pretty sure that needs to be dripstone. What's the special black glass called, chat? Tinted. Whoa. I just think it might be cool for the lava to be visible. I don't know. Tell me if you think this looks bad. So then when you're walking along, you see that? Is that cool? I don't know if that's cool yet. I don't think we're quite there yet. That's better. This is now working, by the way. You can see before, when there's just a drip zone thing, it drips water. But now that there's lava above it, you can see the yellow drip, or the orange drip, whatever color you want to call that. And that is an indication that it's working. No tint on the glass? No, I don't typically like to use a lot of different colors. Joe with the coffee save. And then once these are operational, we get an, well, I have to put a place for chests as well. What about a slab or a stair? So you can see the lava from below. What about a slab or a stair so you can see instead of the glass? What do you mean? So you're saying replace all of this with just a slab and you can see the lava? I mean, I've seen the brick floor suggestion. I don't know if I love the brick floor is very loud. Like very, very loud. And a lot of work. Whatever. Don't let me use up all my granite, though. Which I'm always down for. Don't love that as a highlight. Thought I'd love it. I don't know, I think that's too much red. I think if we have red wall and red floor, there's no contrast. I don't think brick floor is going to work, because then everything just kind of vanishes and it becomes super flat. It suits the color palette, but it suits the color palette so much that there's no contrast anymore. In a different room, you could reverse them. I wonder if actually for more depth, this is actually supposed to be like this. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is. I like that better. Maybe deep slate walls to make the lava pop? Maybe deep slate walls would make the lava pop through the glass. How so? You mean replacing the fences? Or like where? And these would be waxed, so ignore that. Ignore the passing of time. Wall's too thick there. He hides that. I mean, there were some suggestions to maybe try out some different blocks. Are there other colors of tinted glass? No, we could use literally any other color of glass, but tinted glass is unique in that it's quite dark. Oh, actually, if we do that, this is bad, specifically because then the lava is not a light source. And that could be our only light source for the whole room. So what if we literally did like gray or something else? You know what I mean? So hold on. Yeah, tinted glass means we'd have to put in a different light source, whereas this could also be the light source for the whole room. All right, so here's light gray. I like light gray because it matches. Let's try some different colors on different sides. Somebody suggested black glass. Ooh, that's a dark glass. Wow, that's very dark. It's funny because we started with that. I think the lighter glass might be the way to go, honestly. Is there orange glass? Yeah, I probably don't want to use orange though. I'm like very hesitant to ever use colored glasses. Regular glass is not good. Regular glass. So two things I don't like to use. I don't like to use regular glass. I don't like to use colored glass. So regular glass is just really noisy for whatever reason. I'd much rather ever use either white glass or light gray glass instead of plain glass. For whatever reason, it just, the little textures on it are much more muted. I just think a colored glass is softer. Or it just does a better job of scanning. Yeah, because like look at how sharp all the edges are on regular glass. Lime green like the slime farm. Man, I fought like tooth and nail to not do colored glass, and I got massively outvoted, which is why I'm not putting it to a vote. I think I'm just gonna go with, let's check out white glass, just for curiosity's sake. Nope. Oh, man, that's a snap decision if I've ever seen one. Wow. Oh yeah, white is not the way to go. Let's go with light gray glass there. Yeah. Everybody who's suggesting colored glass has ignored the part where I said I will not be accepting colored glass. If I don't look, I won't like it. So I just won't look. Now I need to replace all of my clear glass with white glass. Thanks, Serge. You're welcome. You made another light gray convert? Yeah, I'm sorry, friends. Maybe a darker block for some contrast somewhere? I mean, we've got a darker block underneath. We've got a darker floor. And we have gray. Oh, a giant lava tank is a really neat suggestion. Oh, crap. Can I pull this off? Hold on. I love this idea so much. All right, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. In a forge, what is it called when you have the giant cup that's pouring like liquid metal out? What is that called? Is that called a crucible? Minecraft lava crucible. That's just a cauldron. That's just a cauldron. Maybe I have to do like a giant water tower? No, it's a, yeah, unfortunately, it's a modded block. So picture we do like a giant tower or like a thing hanging from the ceiling. Oh man, how do we pull this off? All right. Let's give ourselves a ceiling to work with for starters. I love this idea. Yeah. Inkslayer just shared this image, something like this. Yeah. So what if we had... So the first thing we need to work on is the shape of the cup. So let's start with some copper. Needs to be copper, right? Probably needs to be copper. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, right? Hate to tell you this, sir, but you're spilling a little bit there. What is that hat? All right, so hold on. So I need a big old bucket. The problem is the footprint, right? I realized that wasn't a hat. I realized those were goggles. All right. Hey, we're Nerdify. Oh my God, tier 2 sub? Wait, hold on. Tier 2 sub for 6 months? Hold on, time out. What? Holy crap, friend. Did I read that right? Dang. Does that scan? Oh, you know what we do? What if we make it with the slightly greened copper? I don't think we can tip it. We'd have to make it bigger. And the other issue is if we make it too big, it stands out in the room. So it needs to be the right size that the scale makes sense for this. So we'd have it hanging from the ceiling and the lava would be dripping into that spot. So you walk into the room, you cross the bridge, and you actually see these facing you. So you've got the walls, we've got this hanging from the ceiling. Do you prefer the grindstone chains going the opposite direction? So instead of hanging from the, well, it needs to hang from the ceiling is my thought there. But we can go the opposite way. Yeah, because I like to have them be directional. And so I picture this hanging from the ceiling as opposed to hooking in that way. Can I make it bigger? I don't think I can make it that much bigger. I mean, the one thing we could maybe do is like a little bit of that. No, because I like it being more open. The ceiling isn't tall enough. We can make the ceiling taller. I think we just leave it open. I think it is, again, like there's only so much detail you can add. There is a slab though. Hold on, there's a slab. No, I think it's fine. Yeah, there's only so much detail you can add before it just gets busy. I think it just scans, right? Flip your top stairs? I don't think that'll look better. I think I like the upside down stairs better, personally. All right, let's try this with the green copper. We'll make the exact same shape. And then see which one we prefer. I think it might pop even a little bit more if it was this color. Oh, I think I like that because we're going to have so much decorative copper on the wall to have a little bit of aged I made a mistake. Waxed copper is indistinguishable from regular copper in terms of color. All that waxing does is make it so the color doesn't change. So you can see that this block has started to age. If you wax it, it doesn't age. All right, there's one potential last suggestion, which was what if we did this for the spout? That's an interesting idea. Ooh. What do you think of that spout, chat? Honestly, do you like that better for the spout? Or did you like the spout better when it faced in? You can't do inverted corner stairs. You need a third block to make corner stairs. You can't just have a corner stair by itself. As soon as you get rid of the block, the corner bit goes away. Do you like the new one, or did you prefer this one? So we have this side where it faces out, or we have the corner stair at the bottom and the out stair at the top. Just no bottom stair at the side? Oh! What if no bottom stair? Ooh. Obsidian? Obsidian is not a pretty block to build with. It's very loud. It's very, very loud. Because you can't do slabs or stairs or anything else with it. No bottom is your best? Is the best now? No bottom is the new hotness? So risque. No bottoms. Now it looks like more of a spout. Is there anything small we would add? I don't think we need to add too much more. Again, sometimes less is more, right? Makes it less chonky in a good way. Yeah, so that's what it is with bottom slab. This is what it is with no bottom slab. And honestly, it makes the way the lava's pouring out look better too, because we don't have that block there obstructing it. Are we going to be seeing it from the side? No, because we're going to walk in from this angle, right? You're going to walk in and be facing towards them, and they're going to be pouring into there and there. Deep slate grindstones? What? Grindstone only has one texture, which is just that. There's no variety for grindstone. Grindstone is just grindstone. What about a slab on the bottom rather than an inverted stair? No, stair's fine. Fine, I'll try it. I was like, wait a second, maybe it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Oh, it's a good idea. Crap. Who said that? Oh, I like that better already. Crap. Quick, give out a brownie point. Dr. Prezzer. All right. No more suggestions. Let's just ship it. Let's just ship it. So, I think I want one gap from that. I mean, in theory, if we wanted to contrast from the wall as well, like this could also be aged, right? Wait, that's already aged. Oh, yeah, it looks so much better. The wall is pristine, but the actual working equipment's a little bit darker. Appears to be aging before your eyes. Very good. Hey, Avi, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for 39 months. The wax would melt? No. Again, in Minecraft, never actually think of what a block is. Like, this could be mushroom stem for all we care. You never care about that. You just go with how it looks. If it matches the palette, right? We do something darker than the wood? I like the wood. I like the contrast there. Fire tick is off. Your world burns. Yeah, just play with fire tick off. My metalworking brain. Yeah, again, ignore what it is. Only accept how it looks. If it scans in Minecraft, good enough. Right? Crap. I'm thinking, I'm sorry. I think I have to do one more design. But first I have to pee. So I'm going to take a very short bio break, and then I'm wondering if I could actually make this smaller. Like, what if we ditched a layer? Would that look better? Would that look better? I'll be right back. Hi friends, I return. Pardon me. Thank you very much for sticking around during the brief break. And I just had a really good / really terrible idea that I think I have to try right now. James says, I see you chose not to entirely rebrand your channel and become a full-time Tarkov streamer. It's the correct choice, but I had my fingers crossed. Pardon me. Sorry, I'm super like throat raspy right now. Wait, let's stop shouting. Let's just talk softer directly into the microphone. So, new terrible idea. Remember that video that somebody linked? Where'd it go? This one. What is this crucible doing? What is this crucible doing? Other than leaking. Did I change my background? Yeah, I'm not using a green screen today. That's right. It's moving. It's moving. Now, you know what we can't do in Minecraft is we can't actually move things. But you know what we can do? We can give the illusion that it's moving. We can give the illusion that it's moving. So what if we had it on a track? Trying to think of a good way to make this work. No, hold on. Oh crap, I've got it. Oh crap, I've got it. All right, whatever this roof is made out of, that's not it. I have a plan. Like this. So what we do is we install something in the ceiling that hints to motion, right? Like it looks like it's on a track. And then we need something that looks grabby. We need something that looks like it's attached and possibly moving. I wonder if that's going to work. I'm going to try a shorter, or rather a shallower design now. See if I can make this look pretty. So we had a stair here. No, it was a slab, right? So if we go slab now. I missed. No, it needs to go lower. I thought about making a shorter profile one. Actually, crap. Hold on. Sorry. I just do the same thing but down one, right? What if I literally just did the exact same thing but down one? Does this scan? Oh, hoppers instead of cauldrons. Let's see. Hold on. One thing at a time. First off, do we like the smaller size or should I go back to being the 3x3? So this is a 3x2. It's even smaller and now it's pouring that. And it has the, it implies in the ceiling that it's on a track that's sliding back and forth. The bigger is better? Yeah, I think especially if it's moving, the bigger might be better. All right, let's rebuild it bigger. Thank you, chat. This is going to need a lot of lava. We should build a lava farm. Great idea. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. I get it. I get it. Crap. No, I just need to rebuild this higher. Sorry, I need to rebuild everything here real quick. I'm getting distracted. All right, so I do this now. And then the corners are, that's perfect. This, and then coming out of the front. Here I have the slab. Here I have the stairs. Stair, get rid of that. These are all these blocks. Then I do a full stair at the bottom. Right? All right, so we have this now, and we have a button. All right, so that would be the full size. That's how it would look. We have it attached to the ceiling. So I think now what we can do is we can start reworking some other ideas, right? So I think the biggest problem people have is they don't love the cauldron there. Is that correct? Otherwise, this is scanning. We've locked in the size. We've locked in the spout. We figured out what the bottom looks like. Probably slap more buttons on this, honestly. Maybe Blackstone? Rivets make everything look cool. Right. These aren't buttons. These are rivets. Riveting content. Thank you. I like the cauldrons. I think the cauldrons scan. There is no iron button. Your options for buttons are stone or wood. Yeah, maybe we just, yeah, they do contrast a little too heavily. I think just the stone looked fine. Yeah. A cha-cha? A cha-cha might be interesting. Ooh, I like the cha-cha. Yeah. I don't mind that. You think you liked it better without? It looked a little flat, right? So here's it without. There's it with. It is noisier. You are right. You like without better? Ah! Texture on the age block is enough? Sure. All right, let's call this done. Let's call this done now, right? That's the idea. Instead of having 2 of these, what we're gonna have is we're gonna have the track on the ceiling to add a little bit of, I think Good Times with Scar would describe it as like adding life to your build. So we pick a side, we'll do like the left or the right side, and we'll just build this track into the ceiling. And then it looks like this will swing from place to place. And what might be really cool is actually cutting a hole in the wall where it comes from, or like you add the whole track. Actually making it look like it scoops out of the canal is a very interesting idea. So we could have the track go from one side to the other and then suddenly make the room asymmetrical. No, we'll have it do an L joint, so it goes from here to there. Because if it goes straight towards the canal, I don't think it might look functional, but I don't think it'll scan in the way that we want it to look for the build. That might be kind of cool. By the way, I highly, highly, highly recommend when you're trying to build something that you check it out in a creative world like this. Because look how fast this was. And even this took us a long time to figure it out. But if we were trying to do this particular trial and error in our own world, holy moly, how long would this have taken us, right? What's it going to be pouring into? It's going to be pouring directly into our lava farm. That's going to be where the source comes from. So we're going to put it above here, and then we're going to have it twinned on this side. And then either we're going to put a hole where there's like a big lava storing area to the side that it comes from, or we can make the room asymmetrical and have a like another path that the lava comes along. Honestly, the lava canal could even bend, right? We could have a lava canal here and then just like another lava canal that goes this way along the side. And that's where the source comes from. It could be all sorts of things that we play with, right? So take everything you just saw there and hold it in your mind. And now, and now we're back here. Now we're back in the room it's actually going to go into. So one of the first things we see is we're probably gonna have to make the roof higher. And if we wanted to, right, we could stretch this room another, how wide is this? 5 blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could stretch the room 7 blocks asymmetrically in that direction and have lava here and lava there. And honestly, I think that'd look really cool. And then if we think about the composition of the room, we could have the lava track go from here to here, but actually have the crucible, that's the word, that's a crucible, right? We could have the crucible hanging on this side. Is this Java? Yep, this is Java. This is not Bedrock. I'm excited about this plan. So I guess the first thing we need to do is we need to make our walkway through. Oh man, because if we extend it that way, maybe what we do is we make another bridge over the L-shaped canal and we put our super smelter over there. Oh, the scope creep. The scope creep! No! What's the difference between Java and Bedrock? A whole bunch and not a lot. The biggest difference is they're not compatible. Java is better for modded. Bedrock is better for cross-compatibility between platforms. So Java's only computer. Bedrock is iPad, console, all sorts of stuff. Give me a second here. I need a bunch of signs. So let's start breaking up all of the work we need to do into a bunch of smaller tasks. so that I can start asking you what you'd like to see. That's too many signs. Oh well. The lack of cross-compatibility makes me sad. My niece plays on Bedrock and the rest all play Java. Yeah. So, here's the work we need to do. Help me out if I've missed any tasks here, but so here's all of the work we need to do. Lava farm left, lava farm right, digging, wall left, wall right, lava crucible, crucible track, ceiling. We also have to do flooring. Right. Collect deep slate copper ore. Thank you. Good call, Brooke. So here's all the individual jobs we need to do. Let me know if I'm missing any parts. Please shout them out if you got them. That was a really good get, by the way. Have a good day. Yeah, sorry, right. Party like a rock star. Perfect. Is Kanban just a word that means to-do list? Not quite. So typically Kanban is a to-do list, but it also involves prioritizing it in terms of the things that are future ideas, current tasks, and things to do afterwards. Now, Strider's is backlog. Strider's is like super far off. Yeah, the other important part of Kanban, whatever, is limiting the scope of what you're working on to sort of help the team focus. Age copper, oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. I think we actually need to do that right now. Your inner Scrum Master wants to come out and you hate it? Let it out. Avoid scope creep, yeah. Very important. Was I a project manager in the past or something? Yes. Yeah, my previous job before I got to be a full-time content creator is I was literally a project manager for tech companies, for startups, helping them build products. What is Kanban? Kanban? Popular framework used to implement agile and DevOps software development. Requires real-time communication. Oh God, get rid of the buzzwords. Work items are visually represented on a board, allowing team members to see the state of every piece of work at a time. And typically an important part of the methodology is the further away it is, the vaguer it is. And then as it gets made, this is sort of the other thought process in it. You don't really need to define what a task is. Is that just basically Trello? Yep, Trello is a great way of what Kanban. I'm just going to say Kanban. It bugs me. Hey, what's up, Aaron? I'm here because I don't want to work. I apologize. But this is an important idea too, because even if you don't like this particular methodology, whenever you have a job that seems too big, and this is something a lot of Minecraft players encounter, is my job is too big. Where do I start? I've bitten off more than I can chew, and suddenly it's scary and I don't want to get it done. Well, take any task that seems overwhelming, and not even Minecraft, your you know, your house, chores that you have to do, and break it up into a bunch of smaller tasks, a bunch of little individual jobs, because this way you can get stuff done and feel like you're making progress, even if the build itself seems overwhelming. Where to start is the project killer, exactly. And so I look at this, and as soon as you write everything down, you realize that, oh, I understand that the first thing I need to do is probably collect copper and start aging copper, right? That's super easy. And then I probably want to dig a hole. I probably want to also dig canal expansion, right? Or even if it's not necessarily, here's the things that has to be done first, you can think, what are the things I want to do first, right? Which of this is the most fun? It makes a big job seem more manageable and more achievable, and thus less scary, highly increasing the chances that you're actually going to get the job done. Yeah, and something I learned working in tech for a very long time, the best methodology is the methodology that works for your team. Every group of humans works differently. Every group of humans works together differently. So if you've got a system that works, even if it's not traditional, even if it's just a silly thing that like you and your team are doing, whatever. If it works, it works. You want to do a little mining session, my friends? Let's go to some caves. Let's start collecting some stuff, and I'm going to grab a bunch of our copper and start aging it outside. Wait, let's check first. No, none of that's right. No, none of that's right. Maybe this is right. Can I please be your project manager? We'll see. Oh my god, it's just all regular copper ore. Do I have no deep slate copper ore? Oh, no. As a self-employed person in a creative field, I struggle this so much. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I got you. Let's take a stack and a half. Let's take 2 full stacks and start aging that outside. Have a good one, Avi. Good to see you, friend. What is the best way to age copper? 4 spaces between each block. Is this all going to go into the current sprint? We don't really break up what we do in sprints. If I do it in 4s, that works better with stacks. 4. Time to plant the copper field. Yeah, no kidding, right? Do. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Look at that. What's the best way to age copper? They ask. Gaps of 4, I reply. Do they need to be the right shape now? Nope. And one of the beautiful things about copper is if I cut it, I actually get a 4-to-1. So this shape is the base shape. But if I use, let's say, so if I wax this and I take it to a stone cutter, I'll get 4 of the, I think it's, does the wax carry over as well, chat? What's up, Quillpaw? I think so. I think the wax also carries over. Wow, how much of this am I going to get aged before I'm even done? So yeah, the stonecutter bench and copper are best friends. The wax carries over too. Amazing. So if I wax it and cut it, I'll actually get 4 waxed cut stairs or whatever after the fact. So it's more efficient to do all of this first. No. Wait, was I off by 1 there? Come back, glass? And by glass, I mean ice. Wait, I have an even better idea. Sorry. I'm in a frozen biome. Wait, hold on. I'm a genius. Do a little ice fishing while we're at it? Yeah, no kidding. Holy moly. All right, so I've already got 12. I've already gone through the first stack. So here's the next plan. We're just gonna, I mean, I should probably lay the other one out. I mean, it's not the perfect grid, but whatever. Let's just lay this out too. And then we'll go and we'll try and grab some copper. We'll do some caving because caving is so much faster than mining. And then according to the origin chart, the area we want to scan is between probably like +5 and... Oh, this is frustrating. Oh, I fixed it. Okay, never mind. I'm very good at this game. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. No problem. No problem there, right, chat? Oops. Come back. Like, I could just keep laying down copper. I should. I really just should, right? Yeah, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just put it all down. Whatever. I wanted to keep it kind of pretty. But at the end of the day, as long as it's aging, we're winning. It doesn't need to be like the perfect grid. Do I like gathering aspect in Minecraft? Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say you kind of have to, but a big part of the survival game is that. So if you're not, I don't know. I would argue that probably over half of Minecraft is the gathering. Not even necessarily grinding. But like TQ, dear friend of mine, doesn't like that part. She'd much rather play in creative, which is, you know, no wrong way to play Minecraft. Absolutely do that. There's a part of the game you don't like. There's lots of easy ways to change it, right? Minecraft the Gathering, yeah. Only playing creative? Yeah, fair enough. You can do some really cool builds in creative, right? Let's do the last row here, and hopefully we can empty out our inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. And then we'll go mining. Come on, I just need 3 more blocks to change. Come on. There's one. One more after this. Then we'll go mining. Last one. Where are you? Who's it gonna be? Any volunteers? Just need one volunteer. Yes, you. All right, 20. So let's go try and get ourselves a half stack of this copper. My friend group and I, we do survival, but turn off the lose your stuff and you die. Absolutely. Power to you, right? So, where's the good cave here? I don't think this one is deep enough. But I think this next cave is too deep. We'll find out. Let's see where this takes us to. Because remember, that range we want is right about here and lower. Actually, this might be perfect. Because this gets us to minus 17. So anything up from here. Yeah, and to sort of show it off, we're looking for the intersection of deep slate and copper ore. Why is that loading so slow? So we want deep slate and copper. So we're looking for a range of about +4, +7, all the way down to minus 16 is where it's going to generate. So here we go. The other thing that we want to keep our eyes peeled for is granite. Because granite and copper are best friends. That's gold. In the upper areas, if you're looking for huge amounts of copper, you can get copper veins just like the iron veins. And those will be generating inside, much like you look for tuff. If you're looking for iron veins, copper veins are in granite. And we'll try and time box this. Let's only spend, there we go. I was gonna say, let's only spend about 20 to 30 minutes on this hunt. Wait, is it just the one? Gold, iron. So we're right at the lower level of where we want to be. The time box, the favorite of project managers everywhere. Yeah. Hey, time boxing is super important. Super duper important. There's something you're kind of interested in doing, but you don't want to do it forever. Put it in a box. Being very rude, lava. And you know what? While we're here, this is what I look for when I'm looking for cobbled coal. is coal right near the deep slate. Oh, man. Unlucky. Whatever, I'll grab all this coal anyways. Never have enough coal these days. Wait, I'm not going to need that much coal because we're going to have lava soon. Ooh. All right, we're like 3 minutes into this and we found one? Uh-oh. That's getting a little too deep, but maybe we follow it and it arches up again after. BT Dubs, Flame plus Optifine lets you do this. Lets you scout the roof for the resources that you want. Wait, go, look up? What do you mean look up? Did you see some? There's deep slate copper in the roof. Crap, how far back am I going, chat? Like here? Big room or small room? Keep going back. Oh, you mean there? You mean that copper ore in the roof? Sorry, I was playing Tarkov on the weekend, which turned me into a gamer, which means I was incapable of looking up, but I appreciate the save there, chat. Can we hand out some brownie points? Oh, what happened to my English there? Some brownie points to the people who just absolutely saved us there. Good eyes, chat. Well done. Why'd I just jump into that hole? It's like I jumped into it. Four. It's not a ton. I think I probably want 18 total. Sorry. Oh, let's go. Oh, it's a good one too. So that got us up to 9 now. So 9 should be one full one right now. Have a good one, Daniel King. I feel like I'm kind of just going in circles here, but no way to tell. Just like running around in caves looking up. Yeah, all right, we're back where we started. I don't think we went this way, though. Congrats, Keldarin, Revenant, Abnormanomaly, T and Trollo G, Mocha Beanie, DH Variety Craft, Doodle-a-Doo, Andy Kazi for the absolute save and the brownie point there. Love it. You love to see it. Couple scouting shots here. I love the dynamic lighting you get from Optifine. Like, how cool is that, right? Scouting with a flame bow? Need to be 40 to 48 for dense copper? No. We don't want, we specifically want the deep slate copper ore, which is why we're in the deeper area. Because we're not mining for copper. We're trying to silk touch for the decorative block. You always get a chuckle out of the way I say your name? Is it not perfect? Am I getting it wrong? All right, let's get out of here and try a different cave system. Wait. I hear zombies. A different cave system. Wait. Yes! Oh god, I'm so good at this game. All right. Oh. All right then. Hmm. All right, we're right in that perfect range. We've got the Optifine from the torch in our hand so we can actually see underwater, and we're moving fast. We're actually moving faster than if we were walking. This is too high up, so let's try and get deeper again. And this was, by the way, how I hunted for a ton of the Deep Slate coal ore as well. Was swimming. Just swim mining? What do we call this? Might seem dangerous. I mean, I guess the risk of death in this is significantly higher than you know, not being underwater caving. Now, this is worth investigating. Crap, what have I done? Ooh, a new area. So I'm in the right range. All right, we got quite a few enemies in here. Let's just fall back for half a second. Do I have the materials for a conduit? Almost certainly not. But again, like, the risk of death isn't that high. If you keep your eyes peeled on your air level, they have little magma blocks for you. And also my tools are good enough that I can really easily dip and make myself a little air hole anywhere I need. Right? Wow, look how fancy this zombie is. All gold with an enchanted hat? Dang. You want to punch that gravel so badly? All right, here, little treat for you. Oh. Boring. 2 plus 2? What did I do wrong? Did I get some math wrong? I'm confused. Yes! Yes! I know I said I was going to time box this, but I'm going to be honest. I have no idea when we started. Alright, there's the water again. So you said check the ceiling? Alright, look at this. We're under the aquifer. You can tell because of all the dripping. That's so cool. I'm doing a ton of cave diving for diamonds. Yeah. It's funny. I'm watching Impulse. Impulse has a new YouTube series. It's fun. He's doing a live stream hardcore playthrough with the goal of specifically cutting it down and making YouTube content out of it. And his first experience with 1.18, he's like, my God, I can't find diamonds anywhere. And then he started caving. He's like, oh, I get it. And I'm like, yeah, it's big same. Wait, 18 is exactly how many we needed. Chat, we're done. We're done. I'm going to say on time and under budget. We're done. Feels good. It's a lot of iron. You know what? Be rude not to grab it. How do we get out? It was... Hey! Well, this is an way out. Ooh. Hey! I mean, let's go, right? We can make it bigger now if we wanted to. What creeper farm did Joe make? Joe, do you know the name of the tutorial you watched? Joe says anytime we show off, actually this is just great information to know. Anytime we make a farm and it is shown on this channel, Joe links to the design in the YouTube VODs. Yeah, so because when I toured on that one, but apparently that also means she doesn't know off the top of her head. You can find a link to it. Link to the actual tutorial. Oh, look at this! All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you never have to worry about overaging your copper either, because you can right click to boop it back. I overbooped. Crap. Yeah, there are 4 states of copper going from all the way orange to all the way green. Time makes it go from orange to green, and axe makes it go from green to orange. And then similarly, if you put wax on it, it'll stop aging. And if you wanted to age, you can use an axe on waxed copper to remove the axe. Because apparently, axe is the tool that you use to interact with most bees, which is very bizarre to me. But you know what? Here we are. So while we were getting our deep slate copper ore, we also managed to get another 41 blocks of copper aged. 42? Fantastic. 43? It's been really frustrating waiting for it to age. Make sure they're spaced out. The closer together your copper is, the slower it takes. The slower it'll transfer. What's up, Dio? How's the lava going? We're getting there. We have enough blocks down, but by the time we run to one end to grab aged copper, the other end has upgraded, which is kind of cool. How do you do the zooming eye thing? I have a mod installed called Optifine. Give me 1 second. I'm going to refill my water. Be right back. Hey, what up, Tones? Thank you so much for 3 months of support, friend. That gets you a brand new bean. Actually, Songnar, real quick, for the creeper farm that Joe used, something that might help you with a YouTube search is cat. You're looking for a creeper or gunpowder cat farm. Personally age your copper as soon as you have it. Yeah, that's what James does as well. James recommends just age all of your copper because there's no reason not to, but whatever. It is what it is, right? Alas, Babylon, thank you for 21 months. Some sort of pun involving copper. Too sick to couple with any sort of witticism? No. Sorry to hear that, friend. I hope you feel better. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Pardon me. Pardon me. Please stop. Perfectly ordinary human noises. It's your first time hearing my perfectly ordinary human noises? What's there to hear about them? It's what other humans sound like. I swear, if we have deep slate cobbled copper right here, you know what? It's fine. It's fine, I'm sure. Let me also grab a bunch of honey. Oh, crap. One other thing we're gonna need. How much cha-cha do we have? Oh, we have an okay amount currently. So we need a cha-cha. We need granite. We need andesite, which we have there. We have smooth stone, which is there. All right, so first thing we can do is we can get rid of collect and age copper, which feels really good. Party like a rock star I do all the time. What job would you like to see next, my friends? Would you like to do lava farm A? So if we do our first lava farm on the left side, it'll give us a rough idea. Yeah. I like that plan. Let's start with the left one. We can start generating some lava, which will be awesome. And that'll give us a rough idea of the scale. So first things first, just a very slight upgrade to the flooring. Let's take this all the way to the end of the room. Here's my plan to help you with the build. Start at the beginning, and then when you get to the end, stop. All right. Bold. Hadn't considered that. But I like the way you think. Potentially useful tip, since we're going to be waxing the copper, you can craft it rather than place and right click. I didn't know that. That's a super handy tip. Thank you, Skunky. How much better would an elytra be if you could have it like a bauble so it doesn't take an armor slot? I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm not too worried about it though. Wait, I have just more shulkers down here still too? Wow. That's one of the things that modded does. But I like that elytra isn't just all upside. I like that there's a risk associated, which is your survivability, right? Because then it also makes it feel like a luxury item. You know, like I could be safer by wearing armor, or I could have the freedom of movement with an elytra. Yeah, Nikki in chat saying the exact same thing. Exactly. There's a vanilla tweak. A vanilla tweak, not even a mod. Wild. Let's take this a little bit further. So I wanted 9 slots. Maybe we'll give that a try. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 in. Let's go in by 5. So the first thing we're going to want is a bunch of polished andesite here. So let's go ahead and make 2 blocks of polished andesite. Then let's grab the, you know what? We can make it 12 long. We have enough blocks for it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I love the fence bridge, by the way. It's a fence bridge. This is campfires. Wait, and then we push it back 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Oh, you know what I don't have? Cauldrons. Those seem kind of important for a lava farm, right? So let's get ourselves 12 cauldrons, and then we need deep slate, and we need stalactites. So how many job blocks do I have here? 2. Uh-oh. I'm going to need all these grindstones as well. Well, we'll make more when the time comes, but that's fine for now. How much iron do we have? Oh! Hey, let's engage in a little bit of commerce, my friends. You ready for a little bit of commerce? We could mine some iron. We could smelt the iron we have. Or we could spread a little wealth around. What do you think about that? Who was asking about the gunpowder farm? I believe that was Songnar. What's up, Daisy? Gonna paint some minis and chill? Heck yeah, that sounds lovely. Let's spread that wealth. What do we make today? We made like 46 diamonds today? Do we have the diamonds for it? I don't know. I could just hoard all of my wealth. Or I could be a good neighbor. Drop those dimes? All right, deal. All right, if we really want to flex, here's what we have to do. It's time to spend, spend, spend. Crap! No! No! At Den. You're out of iron. I'm ruined! I'm ruined! Supply chain issues. Yeah, it's happening to everybody. No! Oh, oxidized copper. I mean, be rude not to. Time to mine? Well, we have iron ore. I just don't want to smelt it. I don't have a smelter is the problem. All right, honeycomb. That feels good. That feels good. Erica, you're out of honeycomb. All right. What else are we buying? What else is on our shopping list? A cha-cha. A cha-cha. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Jason. You're out of a cha-cha. All right. I wonder if they're going to notice a trend. What else do we need? I broke the economy? Not quite. Not quite. No one's selling job blocks, so that's fine. Oh, I do need cobble. You're right. I do actually need cobble. Thank you. I'll get 2 shulkers full. So how much is cobble? 18 for 1 stack. So 18 is, sorry, 3, 2 full shulkers should be 3, right? Is that how math works? STB, thank you so much for 46 months, my friend. We're breaking out the math today. Take cover. I know. I'm sweating. Where do I pay in the store? Do I just drop it in any chest? I think I just drop it in the chest. Just like that, right? How many stacks is a shulker? Well, each row is 9 is the best way to think about this, right? So when they say 18 stacks for 1 diamond, so 9 stacks, 18 stacks, 9 stacks, 18 stacks, 9 stacks, 18 stacks. Or each row is 9 stacks rather. So 27 in total, or just think of it in terms of rows. So the thing I'm really lacking right now is just iron. And then Joe said 1 second. I'm not sure what that means. What are you doing in my base? I think we're good in the shopping district for now. Joe said she restocked her store. All right, let's check out the Joe store really quickly. What does she got? Ooh, very nice. Oh my God. Yes, Joe. Oh my God, Joe's making money hand over fist. Look at this. Look at this. Dang, Joe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's just 50 diamonds just chilling there. Dude. Is there a way to find a vein? That's just luck. Yeah, so we're sitting on like a fairly sizable iron wealth. The issue is I don't have a good smelter set up. All commerce leads to Joe, yeah. Joe says she's in my base and I'm just nervous. Where is Joe? So like, I guess I have to smelt some? Do I have to break some of this open too? Have I checked behind all of my doors yet? Not yet, no. All right, whatever. Let's head back. See what Joe's up to. And then worst case scenario, we'll break all this. I have 6 smelters by the door, which is not great, but so it goes. Can dwarves practice alchemy? Dwarves practice the greatest alchemy of all, commerce. It's not just 5 iron per cauldron. I'm going to need a tremendous amount of hoppers and stuff. Hello? Are you smelting for me? Oh, Jesus, what's this? Why is there 7 diamonds here? Oh my God. Yo, she just gave us 37 iron blocks? My love. You careful with that torch there. Yeah, you might fall. I was gonna say you might melt through the ice. I was waiting for Joe to say, no, this is for me. Yeah, that'd be amazing. Comes, uses my furnaces. Burns my coal, pieces out. All right, so because Joe's being an absolute sweetie and smelting for us, let's, oops, crap. What we're gonna do is we're gonna smash all this iron. I need a fortune pick. Joe's a credit to the team. Joe is amazing. I do not have enough nice things to say about Joe. Very lucky to have Joe in my life. All right, let's go up. At some point, I do plan on buying a bunch of wool from Dan as well. It's tough, because on the one hand, I love that in our dwarven area, our redstone is on like stone blocks to make it kind of fit. But I also think I want to start getting into the habit of putting my redstone on colored wool, especially if I have different contraptions that are feeding into each other, or like different circuits. we just keep on going here, don't we? All right, whatever. Fortune smashing 1.18 is the best. Yeah, we're going to get some serious iron out of this. Not iron farm levels of iron, but like a good amount of iron. You can see my house from here. Be more amazing if you could see your house from here. Am I short on iron? Yeah, Joe. I also went to try and buy out Dan, but somebody had bought out Dan before I could get there. How much iron do you need? I'm making a lava farm. So I need 24 cauldrons, which is 120. And then I plan on making a super smelter after. So I'm going to need like 100 hoppers. Probably closer to like 140 hoppers. And each hopper is it 5 iron for a hopper? So it's like another 500 iron. Realistically, I probably need 2 stacks of blocks. You can fill that order? Dang. How much? Oh, cauldrons are 7 iron each, not 5. Right. Yeah, thank you. Apologies for anyone getting dizzy from my little spinning technique here. 168? What's 168 divided by 64? It's like 2.5 stacks or something like that. Fuji? Yeah, Fuji owes me 60 diamonds right now. Fuji's trying to arrange with Joe. Charge him at least 60 diamonds so I don't owe him anything anymore. Oh my god. Fuji? Chat at the beginning of the stream was like, hey, has Fuji paid you back? And I was like, don't worry about it. I know Fuji's good for it. And what do I see? I see you trying to squirm out of it. That's so funny. Joe's my sponsor. Oh, no, I remember that. I promised I'd bankroll Fuji. Heck yeah. I mean, honestly, sponsoring Fuji is a lot of fun. If you've never tried it before, you should sponsor someone in a Minecraft playthrough. Because, like, if you play alone, especially if you're used to getting to endgame, you kind of just come up with, like, huge amounts of stuff just for you that you never know what to do with it. But suddenly having a second person who uses your resources in a unique way is pretty interesting. Because you're like, oh, yeah, I could go out of my way to get that. And that's why the economy is so fun in this as well. Because left to my own devices, I would never use my villager trading anymore. Right? Like, I never have to get more books. But I've restocked hundreds of books at this point, which is actually just kind of fun and kind of cool. All right, so sweetie, there's another couple of stacks of iron in there. Yeah, the furnaces are all topped up. Actually, let me top them up one more time before I bounce. There we go. I like that we have a shortcut now. I never have to go down the stairs. We just go through the nether. All right, so we have all of this iron now. So let's start with the cauldrons. We have 2 already, so let's make 22. And now we're down to, oh God. Yeah, now we're down to under 2 stacks, but we'll bring all this with us into the next room. Let's also take some of the stuff that we bought, specifically the cobblestone. Yeah, we made a bunch of redstone the other day. And as such, we're out of cobble, basically, so this was a good call. Yeah, I can't fly into my own lava pools if I get the danger out of the way first, right? All right. Where were we? Perfect. Next thing we do is we grab some achacha. Oh, I needed unaged copper here as well. Just quite a bit. Crap. Why did we age all of our copper, chat? I forgot. I forgot that we needed unaged copper too. Okay, we still have some. Good, good, good. Was there a bunch of iron in my wealth box? Hello? I'd like to stop flying, please. It's been a while since this last happened to me. Land shark. Land shark. Doo-doo. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Wait, on my screen you're fine? But I'm not moving. Like, I'm not hitting, look, Ma, no hands. There we go. Just walking around normal on your screen? All right, what do I owe you, Joe? Ah, crap. Hey, look what's in my wallet. Let's just ignore that for now. You've come to bargain. All right. What do you need? What's the price? I mean, look, he's already here. I'm not going to not buy it. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, woo! Let's go. Is this enough to clear Fuji's debt? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's the price of iron at the store? Was it like 1 diamond for 8? I think we're good. God, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. That's a lot. That's a lot of iron. Wow, that's a lot of iron. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think that's considered clear. Holy moly, that's a lot of iron. Why does Fuji owe me a bajillion diamonds? I sold Fuji 4 stacks of, not stacks, pardon me, 4 ingots of netherite. For the low price of, what was the low price? I can't remember. For the low price of like 15 each, something like that. So it was 4 for 60, yeah, 15 each. Hey, T-Plane, thank you very much. Oh my god, another tier 2 sub. Holy crap. Thank you, friend. My sub is now middle-aged. Time to buy a motorcycle and get a tattoo. Yeah, I think I could spare it, so I sold him for. Should have made it 16 each. I dropped the price a little bit. You know that good guy discount. So the next thing I need now is this block. Really? All right. And I need one more. Odd. It's never happened to me before. And I need one more stalactite too. I have 0? Oh, I sold it all to James. Crap. So we need to go and we need to collect dripstone, and we also need to collect stalagmites and or stalactites. That wasn't even on our to-do list. How did we miss that ticket? Let's add it now. Collect dripstone. No, this isn't scope creep. This isn't scope creep. This is still within the original scope of what we had. Collect drippy bits, whatever those things are called. To the slime farm. I mean, you're not wrong. Are these all waxed? No, they're just exposed. They're not waxed yet. All right, yeah, we'll go to the slime farm, but actually give me a very quick second, friends. I have to pee. Oh, and for the record, Joe sold me 5,184 iron. That's a lot. All right, be right back. Bathroom and then mining. Hi friends, I'm back to the slime farm. For a day where I said we've been working on this room, I feel like we haven't actually done any work in this room. It's so funny. We've placed like 30 blocks and we cut like a small lava access hole. Everything else that we've done today has been planning or running around in anticipation for actually building something. Jeez, what a day. How'd I learn about all this stuff in the game? I'm still super new and I've got no clue what's going on. Honestly, that's probably one of the most common critiques of Minecraft, is it's pretty tough if you're a new player to figure out what's going on, to figure out what to do next. And the answer, One McDouble Meal, by the way, I love your username, is I watch a lot of content creators. I watch a ton of content creators. Yeah, and by the way, I think we're going to be fine when it comes to finding dripstone, right? So I love watching Hermitcraft. So seeing those videos, seeing what they're up to. I have Twitch chat. Twitch chat is a constant wealth of knowledge when they're not trying to meme on me. because I know that anytime I say something wrong, I'll be corrected. So chat's always around and able to help me out if I need it, which is kind of cool. And another thing, a wonderful thing just about the way I approach Minecraft is there's no wrong way to play it. You know, you never really get punished. And I mean, people can come up with examples of how you can get punished, but to finish the point, you don't be afraid to try stuff. Because like the worst case scenario, you build something, it doesn't work out, well, tear it down. Or even better, leave it and then come back later and see what you've done. So one of my first ever Minecraft playthroughs, that was just Joe and I in a small world. It wasn't even on a server. We just played via LAN with each other because, you know, we live in the same place. Is we made a base and then we just like packed up and moved a couple hundred blocks away and made a new base. And then later on, once we got better, we came back and looked at like, oh my God, look at the builds we have now compared to the builds we had before, right? Look at how much learning we've made even in this short amount of time. All right, so I got 2 stacks now. I've already got a stack there. Let's grab a couple more stacks. I hope that's helpful. How does a dripstone farm work? You just put water above it and then break the stalactite and then it'll eventually reform itself? Because honestly, maybe we make one of these farms too. You made some mistakes by accidentally trying to make like bedrock farms in Java. Yeah, that's tough. You can do a flying machine just like sugarcane? Amazing. Oh, that's super cool. So here's a question. I've got a block and I break it. Do I break here and then this regrows? Or do I break here and the whole thing regrows? You know what I mean? Or do either work? Break the bottom one? Okay, so you need to leave this. So the farm grows from this, not from this, I guess. Leave the nib. Yeah, I don't know if stalactites generate from here or if they generate from here. You need the seed. Cool. So just like a crop, this is a plant, is what I'm learning. Weird. Yeah, they're formed from minerals dripping off a thing. Yeah, I'm aware of that. What does one do with all the stuff? So we're actually making a lava farm out of it, which is pretty cool. Something they added in 1.7. There's a mine shaft here? Wait, is this a mine shaft or is this one of us using this as scaffolding? I'm gonna be honest, this reeks of Uno. Or is that you, Joe? Yeah, that's just scaffolding. All right, let me get out. Have I ever seen a cave like that in real life? I think I have. I've been in some pretty cool caves. Not a ton, but some. I got to do some caving in Australia years and years ago. Maybe actually it was New Zealand. I apologize to any New Zealanders and or Australians who are mad at me for confusing their countries. It was a very long time ago. And I also got to spend some time in a cave. What a weird way to phrase it. So my nonna was born in a very interesting part of Italy that after World War II ended up being handed over to Slovakia, I think? Hold on. Oh, I think it's Zadar now? Zagra? What's it called now? It's in Croatia now. Okay. So when my nonna was born, this was Italy. There's a little island around here somewhere. There. Right here. That used to be called Zara in Italy. And that's where my nonna was born. And then after the war, reparations, this became part of Croatia. And so when she passed away, the family tomb is still in this city. So we landed in Rome, and I was like 13 at the time or something like that. We landed in Rome. Where's Rome? And we drove all the way through and visited family. So we have family in Venice. We have family. There's another place. There's like a beautiful little, can't even remember what it's called. Beautiful little like coastal thing on the side there. And somewhere in here, like through Slovenia and Croatia, somewhere through here, there are these beautiful underground caves. We got to do like a cave thing. I was super young. I'm sure my mother would have photos from the trip. It's pretty cool. Sounds like a place called Postojna in Slovenia. Could be. I don't know. I was so young at the time. I just know that it happened. I don't have the details, unfortunately. Quite the drive at the young age. Yeah, just one of those like really cool family road trips. All right. So now for our design, we have a cha-cha. We need some wax. We need some stair. We need some exposed copper. I think maybe a brick or two. Airspace. Wait, I don't need an airspace. We go like this, right? Yeah, this is all we need. And then we wax it all. So we need light gray glass now, right? You know what? Now that we've built this, we can see that the roof probably only needs to be raised like 1 or 2 blocks, which is really cool. So I need 24 light gray glass, and then I need a bunch of sticks. That's a problem. So I need... Oh, right. I remember the other thing we were going to buy, chat. The other thing we were going to buy was going to be bone blocks from Uno. Wait, do I not have a single ink sac? No. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I have some light gray dye already, so that's good. I have no ink. Wild. Time for that Wither Rose farm. I'm thinking of pitching that for 9 o'clock. We'll see where we end up, but that might be happening sooner than we think. Because I want to make a, like, super OP wither farm so that people don't have to keep dying trying to get skulls. There was black dye too? Yeah, I saw that. But being out of ink sac is not great. You're free to help yourself to ink sacs? Oh, thank you, Jason. Appreciate that. All right, now the next thing I need is a cha-cha fences and the other thing, whatever those are called. I mean, all right, sorry. Let me turn this around. You're welcome, chat. There's gonna be like 3 people who are very bothered by that, but there you go. Thank you. Yeah. How do you make a wither rose farm? You lock a wither in a the best way to make a wither rose farm is in the end. You lock a chicken in it so it keeps firing so it doesn't get out, but it's just a bait chicken. And then you have it firing through a water stream so it always misses. And then you basically make an Enderman farm where the Endermans run in after the Endermite to try and get in. They fall into the path of the projectiles and they just keep dying over and over and over. Yeah, it's a specially constructed Ender where the wither kills it. It's pretty cool. Hey, Abora, thank you so much for 20 months, friend. Does that internet coffee person trust me? The 7 CMC enchantment is playable. Serge Jaeger? Yes. It sure is. Now, I should have a lava bucket. Can we appreciate for a second? Can we just appreciate for 1 second that our shulker box that we're going to be using to make a lava canal was already named by chat? Is this a canal? Because I didn't remember that at the time, if I'm perfectly honest. And that's really funny to me. That's like really, really funny to me. I like actually forgot that that existed. Huh. It's all coming together. Even if we could probably get away with a moving lava source, just out of pride, we're going to be making sure that each one of these is a lava source. I don't actually know if it needs to be a lava source or not. I guess we'll find out when we get down below, right? Oh, this is just cruel. 1 short? Really? It needs to be a source anyways? Well, fantastic. So the next thing we need to do is we need to put a chest down. And I think what I'm going to do here... Let's have 2? No, let's put a double chest at the end. So we're going to have a bucket chest here. And then maybe a lava chest here. Don't love that. I don't love that. Maybe barrels? Maybe barrels. Maybe barrels instead of chests? All these very important aesthetic decisions, eh? Can I even fathom life before shulkers? I haven't been playing Minecraft long enough to know of life before shulkers. And if I'm honest, no. Okay, I thought I was in shark mode again. I think I'm okay with that. Don't I want it lower so that I can see when it's full? It's actually a really good call. Hey, look, it's full. Do I want it lower? Crap, I don't know. Chat, what do you think? We could drop it down into the floor, which might be kind of cool. It does change the design, though. Wow, I can't believe we already got our first lava from this. All right, give me a second. Now we have to do something incredibly stupid and bougie. Where'd it go? All right, you ready for this? Oh, that's what? That's it? No, 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 no. There we go. Now we're thinking like a dwarf, right, chat? And I think I want 2 here. Just for full ones. I think I like that better. Or we can make something prettier at the end. I mean, it's really weird that we're going to be storing lava in barrels, but like, whatever. All right, now we're getting a little bit into scope creep. Just a little. Let's use spruce instead. Yeah, we're going to finally age our lava, as one does, right? Crap. You can picture the rest of that, right? We go over here, we grab some slabs, we go over here. Make some more barrels. You can have a little bit of scope creep as a treat. Thank you. Then we do this. Right? And then you take all your lava barrels and you drop them in there. Maybe it's supposed to be one forward so it's in line. I don't know. I was actually thinking of making a second one of these. We can move it if we need to. We'll like figure some stuff out as well. Maybe we have to bump that over because that'll be the path that the crucible goes down. Oh, you like that? Thank you. So there was good feedback though. We can't actually see when it's full or not without having to jump up, which is potentially a flaw in our system. I will agree with that. How many buckets will we need to fill the canal? Great question. So that's 7 by whatever length that is, plus it's going to turn the corner. So a lot. A lot. So I think the other thing we're going to do is I'll build, when we make Lava Farm the second, I'll build it into the floor one and we'll see which side we like better. But we're not there yet. We're going to keep a stack of barrels on us at all times. Could we use comparators and lamps to tell us when they're full. Technically, yes. We could have these be lamps, which would be a very interesting redesign. Technically, all of these could be redstone lamps. We'd have a comparator out the back, and then the redstone signal would wrap underneath, and we'd have to power the lantern from underneath, but we'll see. That is scope creep. Everything else has been within the general scope of the project. But that one, you're like, beep, boo, beep, boo, scope creep, scope creep. And then like somebody kicks in the door and they're like, no, just say no to scope creep. Yeah, we tested to see if we could use redstone to automatically empty a bucket. You cannot do it. All right, so lava farm left, done. I think it's time for digging and the canal expansion, because I know that'll make you happy, right, chat? What happens if you destroy a cauldron that's full of lava? You probably lose the lava. So the new goal is to expand this room by 7 blocks in this direction. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many layers is the canal going to be? Only one. Only one. So don't worry about that. Yeah, we calculated the depth of the canal so that it would only ever be 1 deep. Because we don't hate ourselves. Besides, lava isn't transparent, so unless you're really trying to, like, flex or show it from a different perspective, there's no reason to go 1 deeper. Because you can't see it through it anyways, right? This is our life now, chat. We're just digging, which is a great opportunity to just chat about random stuff. Like, how's your day going? Nah, we can't play the diggy diggy hole music. No music arena, or else Joe will get sad and the copyrights people will yell at us. Only go deeper if you need a fancy escape route. That's fair too. But if you want a swimming pool of lava, look, if you want a swimming pool of lava, you do you. Got a call to set up an interview on Thursday. Heck yeah! Hooray, new job opportunities. Wait, hold on. I had no idea. Since when did we have an exclamation caret command? How did I not know about this? Oh. Neat. How long have we had that command? I don't know. Have I ever played Eco? I haven't. I've heard Eco is a friendship killer, though. So for those of you who don't know, Eco is a giant, like survival kind of MMO thing where you have a certain amount of time to basically, do you have to leave Earth or save the Earth from environmental collapse? It's kind of a cool concept. Can you explain the order of the subcolors of your beans? I think, isn't there a way to click on one and it tells you the bean rewards too? I thought there was a meta way to show the order of everything. Yeah, you get a bean, and then you have a green bean, because green beans, that's literally how coffee starts. And then when you start to roast a bean a little bit, they start to turn yellow. And then eventually they turn brown, and then we get into the fantasy realm. So after your bean is brown, it turns into a nice golden color, which we like to call the butter bean. And then it just goes into Minecraft colors. After the butter bean, you get diamond. Then after diamond, you go emerald, because why not? I mean, that's how it works in modded. And at that point, we didn't have, netherite didn't exist at the time. And recently added, literally just yesterday, we have the advent of the netherite bean, which is what are slowly, actually not even that slow, are quickly approaching 48-month subs will be unlocking. Isn't that absurd? Wait, why am I replacing this? I have to dig the floor down here. Crap! Oh, chat, I goofed. I have done a goof. Feel like netherite would be difficult to brew? Nah, easy peasy. Just have to make sure you have a diamond tipped grinder. Can I reach the roof from here? Oh god, I sure can't. All right, scaffolding's gonna be a thing, huh? So my goal after that, I think, is going to be... maybe we finally get to drink this coffee after 48 months. Maybe the 5-year bean. Like, 5's such a nice number. It turns into a cup of coffee. And then we could start getting into, like, you're not a butter bean anymore. You're finally... after 5 years, you're finally a brew in the brew crew. Oh, right. I should be not using a silk touch pick here. 48 months subs means road quest is 48 months ago. I mean, you're not even wrong, Jason. So I don't know if I've told you this story. I've mentioned it maybe a couple times to some people on stream, but did you know, literally, I couldn't have planned this out better. I had just quit my job. I had accepted a position as a producer to make RoadQuest happen. I was with James. I believe the first car we bought was James's car. And as we walked outside, having signed a paper to buy the first vehicle for RoadQuest, I got an email from Twitch saying we'd like to invite you to the partner program. Like the exact same moment. It was uncanny. Talking about a million decisions all at once. Well, it was great because if I hadn't hit partner right then, I don't know how far back I would have been set because we were about to take close to 6 weeks off because we did RoadQuest filming and all the work that led up to it before and after. Then we had a PPR, and immediately after that, I went to my first ever GP Vegas. And then PAX West was after that. So I was really lucky at that time. Because honestly, being a Twitch partner was part of what gave me the confidence to not get a job back in tech right after RoadQuest was done. Because it was all up in the air at that point, you know? I was like, all right, I lost my job. Oh, I didn't lose my job. I left my job. And I was like, do I go back or not? But, you know, having had enough support to make partner already, it was a big step into like, maybe I give this a try. Hello? And so as we mentioned again, we time boxed it. I was like, all right, let's give this until January. It was June or July at the time. Like, let's give it until January. How much money, you know, what do I need to see can I support myself off this? Let's do some budgeting, right? What kind of growth do I need in order to say that, yes, this is a thing I can or cannot do? And now see why I had this box here. It's nice having me be here full time. It's been nice being able to do it. That's for sure. Very flattering being able to do it. Oh, geez, so crunchy. Pardon me. So it's nice to have proper safety nets. Well, the safety nets weren't necessarily societal safety nets. It was like personal savings. Yeah, I don't think being Canadian is what uniquely allowed me to go full-time as a partner or not. But fair, I do know what you're saying. I do what you're saying. Like the fact that I don't ever have to worry about budgeting for healthcare is huge. And maybe that's a level of privilege that it's so ingrained as a Canadian that I don't even think of, but it's actually kind of a huge deal. Did my quality of life go up? So it was tough. I was like pretty burnt out by the end of working in tech. I'd worked really hard to get where I was, but I was in kind of a tough position. My conversation for a different time, but my career path in tech was a little tough, a little rocky. Yeah, part of the reason I started streaming, this is ridiculous, is because I was burning out. And it's weird how brains work. You're like, I'm burning out. I know, I'll start a 30-hour-a-week side project. Yeah, I started as QA. I started as software QA and worked my way up to project manager. It was my path. That's a mood, yeah. Pretty sure part of the reason Impulse only recently went full-time as a creator is because of healthcare from his J job. Yeah, that's fair. Hobbies can be a mind saver even despite the hours. Exactly, exactly. So it's weird. It was like net positive spoon-wise, but I don't know if it was necessarily the best decision. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Sure, let's go. Started in software QA is certainly hard mode. I went in with DevOps and oof. Oh, man. Started QA and have stayed at the company for 15 years. Good for you. Heck yeah. They must have treated you right. Sort of a depressing realization. Maybe this is unique to Victoria, but you're more likely to get a raise switching jobs in BC than you are from your employer trying to keep you, which is like, that's an oof. That's an oof and a half. So there's a ton, like, pretty rare for people to stay at a job for more than 2 or 3 years. You started as QA and you're a PM now as well, says Natalie New. Yo! It's true everywhere? Oh, oof. Salary-wise, you'd be better off jumping companies too. I don't get it. I don't get it. People spend so much trying to train up their staff. I don't get why they aren't more aggressive in trying to retain it, you know? Hopefully that changes with the labor shortages. I guess so. Let's investigate these diamonds here. I'd rather poach than train, I guess. Just seems so backwards though. Because there's so much knowledge that you lose, right? And training is not cheap. Hiring is not cheap. God, when you have to take some of your top staff that actually know what the job is, and then rather than have them work, suddenly invest all of their time in interviewing people and training people, mentoring people, oofa and or doofa. What is this? A mutual of ours has wanted to get me into tech so that I could work with him. Yo, fair enough. Hey, honestly, like, I don't know. Despite some of my negative roads, I don't regret ever getting into tech. I think it was huge because, I mean, everything I've done in my life has been a journey that's led to now, and I'm pretty happy with where I am now. And as such, I don't think there's too many mistakes. Like, working in tech has given me a bunch of very unique skills that I'm glad I have. Got to meet a bunch of people that I wouldn't have met. Thank you for the 5 months. I didn't realize my bean was gone. Poaching for career options feels kind of silly, but getting poached feels great. Oh yeah, it makes you feel so validated. Honestly, here's the thing I hated when I worked in tech. When I didn't have a job and I was desperate to find one, I was just like, oh man, nobody's replying to my job interview. I'm not loved. Nobody wants me. I'm unhireable. And as soon as you have a job in tech, you're like, why are all the recruiters approaching me now? I don't... Where were you 6 months ago? Right? Being hired is the best way to get hired, yeah. Do I have any tech stories? I got lots of tech stories. What did I do? I started off as QA, so my job was a software tester. And then, because I worked at a startup, I quickly became the PM and QA. So I would set what the definition of done is, and I'd check to make sure it was actually done, which was kind of funny. But then again, I also did like technical writing. When you work at like a 10-person company, I was the person who did a lot of the little jobs. Basically all of the little jobs. And then I got poached. I got poached into an ad tech company. This is why I don't want to tell too many tech stories. You're like, wait, really? I'm like, yeah. So it goes. I worked for an ad tech company. And I was just a QA there. And then we had one of our senior devs leave due to burnout. And my entire project fell apart because all of our information was siloed in them. And then so the whole team and project folded. So I was unemployed for a bit. And then I worked for a contract shop. So previously my 2 jobs were at companies that we had our own internal product. So my last place was at the sort of place where you approach us with an idea and money and we build it. And that's where I got kind of sad. Was when you work at that sort of place, you can absolutely end up perfectly achieving failure, which is a really bad feeling. A really, really bad feeling. Because somebody can come up with an idea, they can come up with a budget, they can give you everything that they need. You can make it for them. It can be perfect, everything can be there, and no one could ever use that app. That feels real bad. I don't know if people can relate to that. Too real? Yeah. Too close to home? Yeah. Actually, I should take these full shulkers and start emptying them. It's a little too real for some of the project you're working on. I apologize. But then again, like the concept of perfectly achieving failure, I think is something that more people need to acknowledge as a possibility, right? Just like, not every idea is going to take off. Got to make sure you got a plan Z, you know? Plans A through Z. What's your backup? All right, so these are empty. We'll drop the full box off. It's not a failure if you get a paycheck. It's tough though, because The problem with that philosophy is I like to care about what I'm working on. And the reality in that particular industry is sometimes a company needs to get a paycheck. And so if they're not in a great space, they'll accept a product from a client that you probably know might fail. That's not to say that, companies aren't greedy and they won't look out for you, but sometimes you're just like, this might work. It's at least promising enough that we don't, we'll be happy to have our name associated with it. But ultimately, if your product doesn't succeed, that's not on us. Our job is only to make sure we make the best possible version of your product, even if it doesn't take off. And and that's part of what burnt me out, was realizing that I can't care about all the things that I work on. And as a result, I have to distance myself from some of the clients that I'm working with, and not necessarily to be disingenuous, but to have meetings with people and realize that my job is to make them happy. My job isn't necessarily to make the best thing possible. And oh no, that's not what I want to see. And there is conflict there, which is really difficult. There's a conflict of interest, is rather what I should say. Slime Farm 2.0, please, no. Yeah, I hope all that makes sense. Anyways, let's keep digging. I like just being able to be like, this is why I love streaming. I love being able to be really sincere. I like where we're at with the channel, that I don't have to worry about taking promotions from products that I don't like actually think resonate with the values of the channel and with me as a person. It's, I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing a great job describing all of that, but it's a very good position to be in currently. And I'm very lucky to be in that particular position. Working at a startup and also being somebody who doesn't drink has been a bit of an inspiration. Oh, thank you, friend. I really enjoyed working for startups. I really did. We ended up ripping out all these walls anyways. Actually, maybe I shouldn't So I kind of deliberately made this room pretty with the walls and the ceiling, but I'm realizing if we're going to decorate this whole thing, maybe that's a waste of time. This might seem kind of silly, and I don't know where my brain's at. Maybe people can correct me if my assumption here was wrong, but I was worried about, sorry, let me go back a step. For a while, Joe and I wanted to be English teachers in Japan. And part of the big change of where we are in our life right now is because we applied and failed to get accepted. But like a very big part, like years of early on in our relationship, was planning to be accepted as English school teachers in Japan. And a very real worry I had was, will I fit in with my coworkers if I don't drink? Because, I mean, maybe this is just the media I consume, but like I see a lot of socializing, a lot of like post-work hangout afterwards seem to be like drinking. But obviously, I'd probably be fine if I didn't, right? But that was like a legitimate concern I had, just based on my perception of Japanese working culture. Oh, heck. I don't want to go all the way up. Wait, I do want to go all the way up. We're going to raise the roof at least one. Let's just do it now. Butts. I work for a company where the happy hours are mandatory? Mandatories is the yikes. You get big teacher vibes from me? Thank you. Well, ultimately, we never got accepted, so. You taught in Korea. They had a mad drinking culture. Okay, I was worried if it might just be my perception, but people's firsthand experience reinforcing that. Maybe it was something to worry about. Yeah, it's like, do I socially isolate myself from my peers by not doing this, even though it's not a me thing? Hey, Veggie, thank you so much for 32 months, friend. Yeah, the reason I wasn't accepted as an English teacher is my inability to pronounce the word achacha. Let's just fix this in before I fall again, because let's be real. You went to happy hours in the before times and just drank sodas? Oh, that's good to know. All right. But then again, like, I lived in residence at university and I never drank. Part of living through university residence was why I don't drink. Just kind of further reinforced it. There's only so many times. Oh no! God! Do you know what I just destroyed, chat? I just broke 2, possibly 3 deep slate coal ores there. Oh, that stings. I zoned out too much. That's an oof. Yeah, just like living in residence with people, getting sloppy drunk, holding back friends' hair, and also just seeing the amount of money that was getting spent. I was like, I've made a good decision. I'll just keep not drinking. Thank you very much. That's the other super rare one, right? No, the deep slate one is the rare one. Okay. I guess technically I could be silk touching the roof. Let's go back to silk touching the roof. There's not enough deep slate to really worry about it. Just make special torches out of them. All right, I just need to remember this 14 coal or whatever. That's fair. I miss a block, I'll go back. It's fine. We got lots of blocks to remove still. I'm really... Hello? I'm really excited for this room. I think the design's really coming along nicely. Wait, I've fallen even further. Any more buckets done? Oh, let's go, chat. Let's go. So we're getting some yields out of this farm so far. Makes me feel pretty good. All right, let's do the hard mode first, which is this outer layer without falling. How many buckets do we plan to store on that? Well, keep in mind, we have to do an entire lava canal. And I made, what? I made like 10 stacks of buckets, so all of those? And I want to have a shulker box full of lava at all times. So that's another 27. I don't know. I think having at least 50 buckets on hand at any time will be a good call. Because then we can always restock 24 as needed. Lava canal sounds like a miserable dental procedure. Amazing. Actually amazing. Should rent James's services? Well, my lava farm is going to be better than his. I don't know what to tell you. He's limited by 16. I can scale infinitely. I'm going to crush the lava market. I'll undercut whatever he sells them for. He'll never be able to compete with me. The Lava King Jaeger. It's not just James you need to compete with. Uno! No! Not you too! I mean, I'm not trying to sell lava to anybody. What's Snurge talking about? We're going to sell them hell! Thanks. Thanks, Snurge. Wow. It's shockingly topical here. Oh my god, Snurge. Okay. So that's great. We've got the height there as well. I don't know if I need to leave this scaffolding anymore or not. So let's actually head underneath it now. Pardon me. Give me a second. Let's organize my life and then we'll organize my thoughts afterwards. All right, I'm gonna refill my water 1 sec. I return. So we just what did we do? We collected the drippy bits. We collected the dripstone. We only half raised the roof. Wall right. There we go. That's what we did. And we did a bunch of digging. No. Wall right is decorate, which we did not do. Wall right. So what we did is we did the digging, and now we're going to expand the canal dig. Just to sort of make sure we're all still on point with our goals here, right? So with the 7 going right here. We need any of this anymore. Avoid scope creep should be in glowing. Just to make sure we really know to avoid it at all times. Actually, it's much easier if I just go down this way. Is the bedrock copper necessary to make this farm work? No. It's just to make it pretty. Realistically. We chose the deep slate copper block there just because that's a weird hiccup. Just because it's a aesthetically very pretty block. Yo! Let's go. Yeah, the only thing you need to make the farm work is dripstone, and then the drippy stony bit, and then a cauldron with either lava or water on top. It's necessary to make it work, but not necessarily to make it function. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, because at the end of the day, looking good is a very important job for our builds too. Does it need to be dripstone above it? I believe it does. At least that's what chat was saying. Dripstone into drippy stony bit. Into cauldron. I don't know. Let me know, chat. Is that true? Can that be any block, or does it have to be dripstone above the stalactite? BT dubs. You have trouble differentiating between a stalactite and a stalagmite. Remember that stalactites have to hold on tight so they don't fall. That's how I remember, at least. Crap! Whatever, I guess. Oh, I don't know why I panicked so much. I can break diamonds. I don't have a rule not to break diamonds. I'm sorry I screamed. I scared myself when I screamed there. Oh my god. If you speak French, it's tight and might won't. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing those French words anymore. All my French is gone, which makes me sad. You speak French, tight is, wait, is it monte and monte? Oh god. Good thing you weren't trying to be a French teacher in Japan. Absolutely. I was raised in French immersion. I did French immersion in Canada for years and years and years. And it's all gone. And the worst part is, because I used to be fluent, I can think in French and it's just silent, which is the worst part. It's so depressing. To lose a language? Ugh. If you want to grow dripstone, you need a dripstone block. To fill cauldrons of lava, water can be any block. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Painfully Dyslexic? Good to see you. Haven't been able to watch due to time zones, but thank you for the VODs on YouTube. Gotta thank Joe for that. That's all Joe. Which is very exciting. Used to have grammatically functional Japanese as well, and that's also gone. Yeah, I'm hoping if I ever find myself in France or Quebec, I'll have the opportunity to practice a bunch and it'll all come back to me. Nice. Look at that. It was meant to be. We were meant to decorate with this block in this room. Oh my god. Otherwise, oh my god. Otherwise, we wouldn't have found this much. Look at that. Meant to be. Took 6 semesters of German. You remember like half a dozen words? Lost the Pirate with a $5 dono. Thank you, friend. Been watching 9 o'clock in the Punch and Chunks and seen the Dawn Guard server during Desert Bus. That got me curious. I never catch anything live, just the VODs, but James was hosting you when I went to see his VODs this morning. Figured I'd stop by and say hello and leave a tip. Thank you, friend. Welcome. Hope you're having a very cozy day. Hey, good morning, Fish Store. Good to see you, friend. All right, so the lava corner, pardon me, the lava canal now bends around this corner. which is kind of exciting. Hey, Gucky, thank you so much for that Prime in 5 months. So I have a question for you. Should it also extend down that way, like a little, as if this is a T-junction, and then we have lava like spilling out of the wall, which is what that's going to be, a lava source there. So it goes this way a little bit beyond, has a lava source, and then that way it also goes beyond. And then eventually I think we have another bridge that crosses this lava canal. Or we could have a source here and a source here and just a bend and don't worry about it going further down, you know what I mean? What do you think? You like the idea? You like the idea of the T-joint? All right. Is there a super long delay today? There's been a couple times where there's been like quite a waiting time for answers. And like a fair amount of answers, but just, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is it 5 deep? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The internet's kind of weird today. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Maybe I'm asking harder questions. People have to parse them. That's fair too. Yeah. But the internet's always weird, chat. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, you know what I just realized? This is a very random thought. My brain wanted to start talking about AGDQ. And then I was trying to think of what are the speedruns I really like to see. And I think my favorite speedrun last year was Hades. And there's a super cool category of Hades speedrun I didn't even know exist, which was, it's like 3 mixed runs. So you have to do 3 runs, like start to finish, but you can't reuse a weapon or something like that. Like you have to change your starting loadout. It's very cool. And so then instead of being like a 7-minute run, it ends up being like a 22 or 25-minute run. It's very cool. Very, very, very cool. So what are anyone here like a GDQ fan? Is anyone watching the event? And if so, what are you most excited about? And I don't know if it's happened yet this run. That's called the 3-weapon clear? Yeah. You love that GDQ exists even if you don't watch all of it? So, wait, there's a Slay the Spire run this week. So Slay the Spire, this is why I was thinking about that. Slay the Spire, the record for beating a Slay the Spire run is like 3 to 4 minutes. It's absurd how fast it is in the speed run. So I was wondering if they do a similar category of you're like, all right, no, it's actually all 4 characters in a row. And then you end up with like probably a 20 or 30 minute time and a pretty cool event as it goes. Because I know like a little bit about, say, the Spire speedruns. For example, they use a special seed where Act 1 always has it's not the same seed each time, but Act 1 always has Slime Boss. I don't think they ever fight Guardian or Hexaghost in it, which is kind of neat. Must be nice. Imagine never having to fight Guardian or Hexaghost. Yeah, it also doesn't include Heart Kill. I don't think their speedruns include Heart Kill. Isn't that kind of cheating? There's a bunch of RNG inside of it. But then again, any community can come up with whatever rules they want. Right? Like the you do you fam style of whatever. So the category is called Slay the Spire 4 character unseeded. Nice. All right, so they're very specifically not doing a seed in that one. Neat. So put this deep slate ore away. Wow, I got 12. That's so funny. 12 was the exact amount we went and mined for, and then we found 12 again. Huh. We could do a third one. We could do a third row. I don't know if they've done a Hades 3 weapon run this year, but last year that was one of my favorite runs. Which is where the context came from, so yeah. Yeah. Needed you. Wait, right. I could have left that there. I forgot that this doesn't need to be pure deep slate. Oh well. Yeah, the only blocks I really needed to remove was like the diorite, the other ugly blocks. So it goes. Hi, TQ. I'm enjoying that I started playing Slay the Spire, and now I feel like I'm kind of in the know about a card game my friends play. This has never happened. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, doesn't that look so much better? Yeah, so it extends down that way, and we just have to do the same thing this way as well. So let's go in 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looking great, BT dubs. Thank you. One of those deep slate blocks might be oriented wrong. Ugh. Wait, there's also a GeoGuessr speedrun on the schedule? I think I love that. That's kind of amazing. The GeoGuessr run is on Thursday. That's incredible. I think my favorite categories to watch is they've been making a bunch of like AAA first-person shooter games that have ridiculous movement inside of it, which is kind of maybe like a modern shooter sort of thing, because I don't remember doing that in like, you know, OG Doom or whatever. But you can do these things with like rocket launchers or grappling hooks and stuff like that. And they have just amazing flow. I don't know. I just think that's super cool. When you see somebody spend 15 minutes going through like a 16-hour game and just flying through stuff. Maybe it's just because it's like really visually pretty and I like bright lights. I'm just like, ooh, shiny. Right, like Titanfall is a great example. There's, I think one of the new Doom games is speedrunnable and also looks really pretty when people are doing that. And I'm just like, yo, dang. Hello, my love. Oh my goodness. Chat, it's lunchtime. Y'all got a snack ready? Get yourself a little drink. A little bend and a stretch. Today, Joe got me soup And you know what the best thing to have with soup is? Focaccia. All right, that one hurts me to say. God, I love a good focaccia with my soup. And I also have a ham and cheese croissant. Search, please. All right, let's quickly hop out. All right, welcome to here. Hit that button, go to booth. So, welcome to lunch, where we just hang out and we chat for a couple minutes. It's kind of like a 10-minute intermission. Yeah, intermission's a good way to do it. Bit of a recess. So you have a chance to talk about whatever we want, have a snack, have a bend, get up, get a glass of water, and we'll play more video games. All right, so what do I have? For starters, I have soup. What kind of soup is this, my love? This is a lemon and lentil soup. Oh my God. And we've got this delicious focaccia we can dip in it. Grilled focaccia. And look at this, peep this sandwich. Ham and cheese croissant. From the Parsonage, which I highly recommend if you ever find yourself. You prefer ciabatta? That's fair. That noise you can hear, the entire Italian side of my family blocking my phone number. You know, I took Italian in university and I failed. I thought having Italian blood would be enough that I wouldn't have to study. That was embarrassing. That was a real low moment. God, having to tell my mother that I failed Italian. She was not impressed. We all know that language is genetic. Yeah, turns out language is not genetic. Has my house recovered from the smell? God. I'd never had to prime an oven before. That stunk. So we left for like a 2-hour walk with the windows open in the middle of winter. That sucked. And then even then our place still stunk, but we kept our bedroom door closed. So we just hid in the bedroom and went to bed early that night, and it was fine by the morning. Favorite thing to do with soup is to dip panini in it. They have like a really delicious and spongy focaccia, and it's awesome. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I need to dig into this a little bit more. When I watch you and my husband is around, I wear headphones because he's also Italian. So hold on, time out. Like, that Surge guy's nice and all, but the way he speaks, you have to wear headphones? What have I done? That might be like one of the most unintentional roasts I've had in a while. Who's been jamming some Dorf Romantic? Amazing. Amazing. He's a Dawnguard fan. He knows who you are. I just don't want to deal with the wrath. Yeah, all right. That's fair. That's very fair. All I did was fail Italian in school. I don't know what the big deal is. Hey, good to see you, Grant. You have a good night, friend. I think Inkslayer was mentioning going to bed earlier too. I don't know if you're still around, but good night, friend. You haven't left yet, but soon? Well, good night, friend. Thanks for hanging out. Your team's super order? You got married on 02/02/2020. Incredible. Oh, yeah. I watch Coffee with Serge with my mom. She's from Montreal and wants to pronounce your name Serge. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think Serge is the least common pronunciation of the name. It's probably like, you know, Sergio is the Italian one, which is where my name's derived from. There's the Italian Serge. There's the Russian Sergei. And there's even a Spanish Sergio, which I met one. Yeah, I actually know 3 Serges in Victoria, which is kind of cool. All right, I don't think I'm actually going to hit the sandwich. I kind of just want to keep... This is going to be a pretty short lunch, but I kind of just want to keep jamming on this build. And then maybe dip out at like 2:30, because I've got another stream tonight with Lonely Ready Run. So very quickly, I'm going to go and wash my hands. And P, you kind of got the Spanish pronunciation right. Yo! Kind of correct is not bad for me. Best news, work from the office has been pushed back again. Oh, man. All right, so give me a quick second, friends. I'm going to wash my hands, and I'll be right back. Alright, friends, I return. Fade out the music, turn that back on. Are you ready to get more progress done based on this room? I want to get... Crap, what are we gonna do? Hey, Serious Tyru, thank you so much. Oh my god, a gift sub? Giving you a total of 69 on the channel. Nice. I want to get... Let's put the other lava farm in, and let's see if we can get the roof crane in before that. Actually, before we do that, I should probably get rid of... I should finish raising the roof, right? So let's work on that. Serious Tyru! What a tremendous amount of gift subs. Thank you so much, friend. Yeah. Looks like I'm done gifting subs. I mean, that's fair. Look, you worked hard to get there. Honestly, there's no expectation ever after. Pretty early on when I was streaming, one day I went and I checked my dashboard, and I kid you not, I can't remember where I put the photo, but I took a photo of it. Oh, it might be on the old computer. I had a total of, not making this up, 69,420 views on the channel. And I was like, well, guess I can never stream again. It's been a good run. It's been a good run. I was like, we're memeing. What can I do in the face of such senseless memes? You love that there are wands in vanilla? So I have wands as part of Surgecraft 3. Oh god, we're only this far? Okay, I'm gonna have to do this in sections. Absolutely. Let's pull this out. I just don't have enough netherrack otherwise. So I don't think they're ever gonna add builder's wands. And the reason I can say that rather confidently is at Minecon Online last year, they had, what's his name? I think his name is Jens. The guy with the ponytail. Come in and share. They have like a little book they do whenever they bring people on, and it's like, here are the gaming philosophies of Minecraft. And one of the big things that they've said really defines Minecraft is the idea of one block at a time. And it's an important sort of like philosophy of how Minecraft, how they intend for Minecraft to be experienced and shared, is you can only ever place one block. You can only ever interact or change one block. So that when you're with friends, like you can always see what's happening. And Builder's Wand, big thing that sort of changes that. And that's also some of the limits that they have for, I think when they're thinking about like which farms to keep and stuff. Being a Surgecraft 3, I heard there was going to be create based. It fell. We're currently playing a self-made pack. Notice that Farmer's Delight and some excellent integration with Create. Oh, yeah, no, probably no Farmer's Delight, specifically because one of my rules for Surgecraft 3 is no seeds. Just say no to seeds. Surgecraft 3, The Rise of Snurge. Oh, no. Oh, restock the Achacha. Thank you, Jason. Boo. Yeah, a couple of my goals for Surgecraft 3 is no seeds, no Botania, and then nothing like tech-wise, so probably no electricity. And have some fun inside of that. Trying to mostly just keep within things that make it feel like it's vanilla. There could be a Surge pack and then a Snurge pack, and the Snurge pack is everything that Surge doesn't want. It's just like every single seed ever added. So like Plant Craft and Botania and Pam's Harvest Craft and Seed Craft. I just made that last one up. Surgecraft 3, it's literally just vanilla. So I hope everyone's enjoying this Surgecraft 3 server we're playing on right now. Big fan. Shout out to Serafina for making just such a great experience right now. What was the seed that we did? That was Mystical Agriculture. is the seed we did in the ocean block. And raising the roof exactly one block kind of honks. And to put down all the scaffolding and move it and expose all of these ugly blocks, oof. Our home cook pack has absolute carry. What's that? I'm sorry, I don't know what absolute carry is. Well, lets you pick up entities. Oh, neat. Little more balls or whatever. You just like pick it up. That's kind of sweet. Got to carry a bee home. Adorable. Like, all right, let's go. Does that work on villagers? So there's better villagers or villager tweaks or something like that is one of the things I want to have for Surgecraft 3 as well. There we go. What's up, vampire girl? Welcome. Oops. Stupid beginner question. No such thing. There are no stupid questions, my friend. What can I do for you? How do I harvest honey? Great question, actually. So, to harvest honey, you need bees. You need flowers. The bees need to flower, and you need time. So when you look at a beehive, you'll see, if it's ready to harvest, you'll see it's actually like dripping honey from the outside. And there's a couple of different things you can get from it. If you use a glass bottle, you'll get honey out of it. If you use shears, you'll get honeycomb out of it. And then if you combine honey together, you'll get like blocks of honey out of it. Now, important to note that if you interact with a beehive randomly, the bees will get aggressive and they'll try and protect their hive. So the last thing you need to do is you need to pacify the bees by putting a campfire underneath it. The smoke will help calm them down so they don't get aggressive. And if bees are aggressive, you got to be really careful because they'll turn all red and they'll chase after you. And if they sting you, they die. Which is very sad. Very, very sad. So I hope that answers your question, friend. All right, raise the roof. Section 3. What are some good strategies for the early game? So in the early game, you need 3 things. You need food, you need shelter, and you need to sleep. And those 3, I don't really have a priority system for like which of those 3 is the most important. You kind of want all of them right away. Probably the most important is getting a bed really quickly. Like, I mean, it depends what you mean by early game. Do you mean in literally like the first night cycle or in the early thing? And some confidence, yeah. But like, getting a bed is probably the first thing you should do. Getting food is pretty quick after that, especially if you're playing in survival. And then just ways to get geared up. After getting basic tools, I think the first thing I typically work towards is enchanting. But this is where I differ from other people, because I've watched content creators who just like, no, the first thing I do is I build a base. They'll just use iron tools. They'll replace them. They'll do a mining session. It's kind of cool. At that point, you kind of just do whatever you want. I tend to, and looking at Joe Kim does a similar thing to me. I tend to really heavily prioritize like getting enchanted gear as quickly as possible. You're still working on the have iron part? Yeah, fair. Because other people might want to have a base first. So like a lot of games that have a purpose, I mean, maybe a purpose is a cruel way to phrase it. Minecraft isn't really big on telling you what to do. So check what your personal plan is when playing the game and see what you need to achieve it, right? And if you're like, well, I don't want to die, then focus on, you know, getting better gear to make yourself more survivable. If it's like, I just want to chill and explore, then maybe you just ignore gear. Maybe just walk around and do stuff. Can I explain enchanting? Not quickly. I would need to do examples and stuff like that, so it's not as easy to describe that beforehand. Honestly, if you're really curious, you can always go through and check out all the VODs. Because I have like literally every second I've played in this world is on stream, right? I mean, that's not true. I have done some AFKing. But like all the major progress stuff I do is on camera, so you can see when I start enchanting, how enchanting works, how to get experience, all that sort of stuff. What is the darker gray block in the roof? So that's stone. That's deep slate. That's, of course, bird poo. Fossilized bird poo, pardon me. Did we start on 9 o'clock? I don't think that changes too much from what, like, for the purposes of what, like, the early step of a game looks like for me, because the materials I had are kind of inconsequential. That being said, I don't know how beginner-friendly my content is. So, for example, now that I'm learning how to play Tarkov, I've been recommended the Pestily raid series. And Pestyly's like, oh yeah, this is great content for beginners. And I was just like, is it? Dude is going through stuff so fast, assuming that you have at least some idea what's happening. So maybe it's the same sort of thing. It's like, oh yeah, I'm taking my time, I'm answering questions and trying not to make like giant logical assumptions with the stuff that I make. Then people watching me are like, what? I don't understand a thing. Jaeger, please. Have we filled our first box yet? Hey, let's go. All right. Our lava stonks are increasing. Did I accidentally break any of these? I think I'm good still. You're here for Surge, not necessarily the Minecraft content. That's very flattering. And I think that's definitely in the minority. The people, like, there's a lot of people, and it's very sweet to say, who are like, I'll watch you regardless of what you play, and you're like, that's just not true. Oh, dang, TQ, you're so fast! Jordan's just here to cause trouble. Yeah, alright. Look, everybody's got their something, right? Dude, TQ's so fast. Alright, how we doing? Alright, we've almost successfully raised the roof. God, I really hope I only have to do it by one. No, there should be lots of room, right? Oh, let me... Please, please, please don't tell me I have to raise it by 2. Please, I'm begging you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to raise the roof so much more. Oh, it's not even off by 1. It's not even by 1, right? Like, that's 8 tall for a gap, and I only have 5 here. I need to raise the roof by 3 more. We could shorten the chains. I don't think the chains would look good if they're that much shorter, though. So the other thing I could do is I could lower the farm by 1. I still have to raise the roof, though. Even with 3? Yeah. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Apparently, all we're going to do today is dig. All right, well. Wait. All right, I need your help, chat. I need you to remember some numbers for me. What is this? This is 225, 35.99. 225, 35.99. No, no, I told you to forget 455. Remember? That number doesn't exist anymore. The number, there we go. 225, 35.99. And the next one we need is 198, 36, 36. Stop it with the 455s. 198, 36, 36. Awesome. Thank you. Sometimes you're the worst, chat. One, 2, 3, 4. Let's just go up to 5. God, this room is... Wait, this room's going to be so tall. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so one of my numbers was 225, right? The other was 36, 36. Is that true? Wait. 225. Okay. And now I want to go this way to 35.99, right? Oh. $35.99. I've gone too far. So that's one way that way. And then I gotta go this way now? No, I want to go the opposite way, right? Towards 198, right? 198, yeah. So I go this way now to 198, 35.99. Then that means I should go this way to 36.36. think that makes sense. So now, if I very carefully dig all of this out, we should have a room above. That mirrors the footprint of the room below, right? What's the name of the drippy block? That's called the dripstone. Yeah. Which is, wait, that's also weird though, because isn't the block also called dripstone? Wait, is my inventory already full? Holy moly. The pointed bits are pointed dripstone. Oh, all right. Where is the way out? Do I have empty shulkers on me? Sure don't. Should we go higher? I went up a little bit faster. We went up to... So remember how we said we needed 8? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mined up 11 blocks. Like that's a lot of blocks, right? That should be more than enough. God, I hope that's more than enough. I'd be very sad if that's not enough at this point. Hey, have a good one, Jessica. Thanks for hanging out, friend. All right, we need more shulker boxes, like a lot more. So let's take these and drop them off and then grab ourselves. Get rid of all this junk. Man, now we're mining. God, how tall is this room going to be? Is this room going to be taller than wide? No, because we're going to be expanding this, right? The lava canals are going to give it a lot of depth, a lot of character. Remember when the Great Hall seemed big? I mean, yeah, actually I do, yeah. Ah, those were the days. We were so naive then, eh? Always give yourself more room than you think you need? Yes, yes. Might even need a second or third pick here. I can see myself going through all 3 of our picks. We have to remove just an absurd amount of blocks right now. All right, where are we? This is too far, right? 226 is too far. I want to go in this direction. Remember when the Kanban said no scope creep? Hey, now in defense, we already spec'd out a ticket that said raise the roof. So this is within the scope of the project currently. So one thing digging a lot has taught me is just to have multiple picks. Yeah, I've got 3 backup Silk Touch picks on me. Yeah, I have 3 fully enchanted netherite Silk Touch picks. Basically for that exact reason. And then, yeah, once I'm done every layer, I'm going to go through and I'm going to pretty it up so that we don't have to come back and do it as we go. I'm just going to make it all smooth stone. Only 3 in this economy? Look, I don't mind that much. Hey, remember when this was just supposed to be like a chill side project? That wasn't supposed to take all of our time while we took a break from the storage room? Ah, that was great. How long did that last? Hi, Daniel. What are we looking at here? All right, let's keep going. Hey, Serge, remember when streaming was a fun side project? How long did that last? Now, what do they say? You know, let your passion projects be your job and you'll never work a day in your life. Single tier. Several tears. Why am I crying? If your passion project is your job, it turns out you just work every day. All right. Ugly blocks, go away. Pretty blocks, it's your time to shine. So I have no idea what I want to do for the actual roof design yet. So we will have to do a little bit of scaffolding, but we won't have to do like the replacing of all the blocks level of scaffolding. You know what I mean? Your passion project was your job, you'd be broke. Yeah, that's another unfortunate reality sometimes, for sure. This is a big room. Which is really funny, because I knew I wanted it to be bigger. I just didn't know I wanted it to be taller as well. Ooh, I like it. Alternate saying, if your job is your passion... Wait, if your passion is your job, you still need to be paid what you're worth? Heck yeah. Let's go. All right, how are we doing here? It's kind of hard to see because we're only down 2 layers. There. So once we're done the lava farm, I do want to squeeze in a super smelter in this room, because as we discovered, I'm actually pretty low on like smelters and reliable ways to sort of deal with all that as it is. We demand a diorite mausoleum as punishment? Well, it's nice to think that you're in a position to make any demands. For starters. Who are you? Look, we got a lot done today. We got a lot done today. Am I gonna set up a diorite shop? Nah, probably not. Again, I think the next shop I make, if any, might be just selling the things that librarians sell. Or that other villagers sell, because those are in high value. So for example, glass. Like a glass shop is huge, right? Like that'll probably be a real moneymaker. So we sell glass, we sell book stands, we sell item frames, right? You know, anybody who's played a lot of Minecraft, I list those three things and already you're like, you have my attention. I know, I'm just roasting you, Reaper. Don't worry about it, friend. Well, tinted glass is not something that a librarian sells. Name tags would be huge, right? Actually, let's just leave these right where they are. They can float, I don't care. All right, let's go down a layer. Let's go down 2 layers. We'll go 2 at a time. So the issue then, of course, falls down to balance, time balance. Because I'm just having fun working on dwarven stuff, right? So when do we stop that to work on commerce? Yeah, I need to actually get my, I need to make some clerics. I need to spend some time off stream and just like cure up 4 clerics, I think is what I wanted. Because they also sell redstone, right? Which is huge. No commerce, only dwarves, right? Mending books? I already have a bookstore. I'm already mending book rich. Just start with commerce? I used to start with science. But yeah, it's like the earlier I do commerce, the more it helps the people on the server, right? Because then they don't have to worry about it. You miss science? It's been 1 day. Have I chested my stuff up on any other builds? Probably not. I mean, that's... I'm only kind of interested in making sure my build looks good as it is. I don't know. I'm not too worried about seeing how it looks on a different mod pack or a different resource pack or anything like that. As long as it looks good here, I'm happy. For example, I never really play around with shaders either. Meanwhile, you're staring at all the ore I'm leaving in the walls like a thirsty man staring at a waterfall. I haven't left diamonds. Like, I draw the line at diamonds. Actually, that's not even true. Sometimes I'll leave all diamonds as well. My love. Joe brought me more coffee. Very lucky. All right, we're on pick number 2 now. Very exciting. Right, yeah, Civac raises an interesting point here. What happens if it looks good in vanilla? Oh, by the way, Pog. What happens if it looks good in vanilla, and then we load it in a different texture pack and it looks bad. I don't drink a lot of coffee. This is an 8-ounce cup, and it's my third today. So today is a 50% increase. I normally only have 2 cups a day. Like cups, not. I drink a Trente and call it 1. As someone who can rarely transition out of early game, like ignoring the wealth pains you, my apologies. Simply never change your texture pack, forehead. Yeah. I like to see how they look in other texture packs, but always build in vanilla. That's fair too, right? Oh, Daisy's daughter wanted to say goodnight, albeit a little grumpy. Good night. Good night. Sweet sleep. Have a good one. Play with Faithful because you like it. I mean, I watched James stream with Faithful, and when I first started streaming, I had Faithful. But the one that really changed it for me was when the Nether update happened, and they changed Netherrack. I was on Team Vanilla forever at that point. I was just like, nope, I'm done. I'm never going back. I also think there's some issues around Faithful regarding who actually owns the pack. And there's a dispute where the original artist who made it is accusing the person who is selling and licensing it of having stolen the entire pack without credit, which is not great, which is kind of yikes. See if that gets resolved or not, but that's a not great moment. They're all chuffed now? Yes! Yay! Oh, I'm glad. Also impressed I haven't seen monsters. It's just preventatively torching stuff up, right, Shivam? That, I'm just so good at Minecraft now, I killed them before you even see them. Like that skeleton, already dead. Surge, there's no skeleton there. Don't lie. Oh. You like my joke voice? Thanks, Joe. Oh. Interesting. All right, let's get ourselves these away. Wouldn't most, if not all, skeletons already be dead? Very good. Very good. Discovered the joke. No, that's not true. All right, I need to mine this out very carefully, and while I'm at it, buckets, while I'm at it, I need an amount of smooth stone in my inventory so that I can fill in the walls as I go. I almost just dropped myself there. Why, Surge? Why? The other day you wanted to move a chest, broke it, and realized you can't just pick it up? Yeah, that stings. Hey, JoeBot. Thank you for that Prime in 16 months. Appreciate you, friend. Oh, I'm also jealous of Daisy's kid being able to go to bed. Oh no. My ability to just like fall asleep has been lacking my entire adult life. You know what feels even worse than that, Shivam? Accidentally smashing your ender chest. Oof, that one stings. That one mega stings. I can't sleep, he says, drinking a giant cup of coffee. One, again, it's not a giant cup of coffee. Two, it's 2 in the afternoon. Hold on. Time out, time out. Skunky. Is there a sale right now? What's going on? Skunky just did 6 months of tier 2 in advance. That's the 3rd time that's happened today. Once is generous. 2 is a coincidence. 3 is a pattern. I've discovered a pattern and I'm confused. What's happening? That's so generous. Thank you so much. 6 months, tier 2. Hey, Tex, thank you for 500 biddies, my friend. Surprise! Bits from me with a slight art design question. In my texture pack, I traditionally make most stone-like textures look similar. Focusing on the color makes the block stand out. After seeing how different deep slate is in middle, I can't help but think that might be the wrong move. In my texture pack, I traditionally make the stone-like textures look similar, focusing on the color to make them different. So if I remember correctly, Tex, you have a custom texture pack specifically to help out because visual noise is bad for your brain. Is that correct? So you're trying to find a flatter pattern. It's less visually busy. Yes, that's accurate. Yeah, so one of the issues with deep slate is there's a lot of them, right? So deep slate comes in, I can't do it without it right now. There's polished deep slate, cobbled deep slate brick, deep slate tile, and deep slate on that one. And there's such a subtle, I mean, the big difference between them is actually just the texture. If you made it flat, that'd be tough. I think there's like 16 different block varieties just in deep slate. It's huge. There's so many. The main one is the naturally occurring. I mean, I think you could simplify it. I think you could easily simplify it just to use the lighter gray color. Because if you look at this from afar, well, actually, if we go back to, do I have Origin open anywhere? Because even when they just did this, right? I think this is a pretty good indication of if you have gray for stone and then just a lighter, darker gray for deep slate, you're probably fine. Yeah, I hope that helps with the thought. Serge, do you get when somebody, so sorry, I'm going to paraphrase your question slightly. When somebody bulk buys subs, do I get them all at once? Like, do I get paid today or do I get paid out over time? I don't know. If I'm perfectly honest, I think it counts. I don't know. I'd have to check their FAQ on how they work. I mean, at the end of the day, I stream enough that it kind of evens itself out, which is nice. There's 15% off 6-month subs right now. Oh, nice. That's very cool. Thanks for double checking that, Pharmacist Judge. Are you proud of me for being able to notice that pattern? You're like, good job, Serge. Here's a cookie. noticed that pattern all by myself. You're making cookies later tonight? Jealous. Yeah, so Tex, I hope that helps. I think you're gonna be totally fine if you just make it like a kind of blackish block. Yeah, I don't think you lose much in the texture here. And if you use the same flat thing, a big part of Deep Slate is that there's a ore variant of every color in it. And as long as it's not too noisy to have that flat color and then to also have the ore variants for it all, you're probably good to go. We're using granite anywhere in the base. We'll be using granite in this room, actually. Yeah, part of the design of this room involves having granite a little bit in the walls. And then probably more so as we go. We're also using granite currently in the Kanban room. All right. The walls and the roof are done. So now all we have to do is remove all this stuff. And that's a GG on the height. Well, I mean, that'll come later. What about diorite? We're actually literally using diorite in our build. And it looks really good. It looks so good. I'll show it off if you don't believe me once we're done mining this little floating island. Omdarastric, what's up, my friend? Thank you for 15 months. You super don't believe me? Oh. Well, I'm super gonna make you eat your words. It's pretty. I cheated a little, though. I cheated a little. It's not diorite. It's heavily modified diorite, but it's diorite nonetheless. If you want to see somebody who makes diorite look absolutely stunning, check out BOO's YouTube videos. What an incredible builder. What an absolutely incredible builder. There's really good builders whose stuff I watch, and I'm like, I could build that. It would take me a really long time, and I'd make mistakes, and I could build that. And then I watch the way, like, Bubbles builds, and I'm just like, I can't. That's just too good. Oh my god, Ellie Pants as well! 6 months of tier 2 support. Holy moly, friend. That's 4 on the day. That's absurd. That's so generous. Thank you, friends. Regular deep slate has very odd texture. Oh, right. Yeah. Here's something else to keep in mind, Tex. Deep slate is directional. Like a log. I don't know if you can see the difference there, how the lines go this way and now they go up and down. Yeah. It's why I almost always try and break it with a fortune pick instead of a silk touch. Press F3 and look at it in its axis state. Hold on. There's an axis state? Where do I even look at for that information? Axis Y. Axis X. Oh, wait. Oh my god, is there a Z axis as well? Oh my, it's... Well, of course. Yeah. So there's an X, Y, and Z axis. Jeez. Bird Flapjack, thank you for your prime in 6 months, my friend. Enjoy your brand new bean. You say thank you for all the chill times. Really keeping me afloat during the stressful days. I got you, friend. It's the whole goal of this space. Just a cozy place. You can have a good time and not worry too much about everything else trying to get us down, right? All right. So for the people who've been complaining about me leaving ores, what's worse? Me leaving the ore or me removing the ore and then having it fall into lava down below? Was it better when I didn't touch it, or is it worse that it got destroyed? I don't know how to answer that one. Leaving the ore is... Wait, leaving it is worse than destroying it? Cleanliness versus wastefulness. Interesting. I'm on team it's worse to waste. Look, it's not like I'm leaving it. I'm storing it. What's the difference between leaving it in a wall and leaving it in a chest, right? I guess if it's in your chest, you can claim no ownership over it. But at the end of the day, who really owns anything? Don't start that conversation, Serge. Okay, that's a good idea. All right. I like the way Sivak thinks. What is lava if not infinite storage? It's true. Doesn't matter how much I put into it. It can always accept more. I've stored a fair amount of stuff in lava over the years. Am I done here yet? I've even stored myself in lava a couple times. That's true. And all my gear. I include all the output of farms I've had stored in lava over the years. It's a lot of stuff. Even stored some villagers in it. Yep, that's true. That's true. Adam Lavadan was a busy man. Slash volcano. Slash volcano man. Oh, we did a lot more mining today than I thought. I thought today was going to be a building day, and today ended up being another digging day. All right. I mean, that's fair. That happens to the best of us, right? Alrighty. It's not called Craft. That's fair. That's fair. But how great would this game be if it was called Craft? That actually just makes me really happy. Craft. Oh, wow. Way more than that. There's a lore entry in Destiny that says since nobody ever gets out of a black hole, it's the safest place to put what you love. Wow. Wow. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. How do you feel about that, chat? You're upset? It's dark and oppressive. Dang. Max the Fourth, thank you for 19 months. Yes, my grapekeeper. All right, that's fair. That's fair. All right, so this isn't nearly as many blocks as I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to have way more than this. I mean, a couple shulkers. All right, 4 shulkers full is not nothing. Let's hop up top. Remove this, because we don't need this anymore. And then let's take a look at this room and asks ourselves, have we made it? Oh, you know what? The dimensions aren't bad. I thought it was going to be so tall. I thought it was going to be like really tall and look bad. And that's fine. That's actually a pretty good ratio. You know what's kind of cool? It's almost as if the deep slate and the stone are at a 50-50 ratio now, which makes the wall kind of a very pretty mosaic, right? What's the plan to get in and out with an elytra? We're going to build an elevator. Hey, Master Chief. Wait, Master Chef, pardon me. Thank you very much for the 38 months. Speaking of Master Chief, though. Sorry, Stupid James's Tarkov character is named Mustard Chef or something like that. But speaking of Master Chief, we're playing Halo tonight on the Loading Ready Run channel. Halo with Franz. Which is going to be a super good fun time. So the issue with that beautiful gradient is we were going to cover it with like copper and a cha-cha, right? Another big team adventure? Yeah, the goal is to actually have... I can't remember if James found like 16 or 20 players or something like that, but almost enough people for us to have customs the whole night, which is really cool. So anyways, now that this is done, let's make ourselves another lava farm, except this time on the other side. Is that the Wiggins project? Matt does have his name on the credit of that game. That's correct. Which is very, very cool, by the way. To have a buddy with their name and the credits a Halo game. Like, how cool is that? Need like one of these. I need some of these. Need some of these. Need... and the cha-cha. Oh, right. So here's what we're going to do on this one. I'm going to inset it into the ground. And then my question to you is going to be, which do you prefer? The one where you can see, like, walk up to it, or the one where you can see the lava more easily? All right, next thing I do is this. You're guaranteeing a 50-50 split, well, at which point I just choose. So that's basically just dealer's choice. Well, I mean, before we build it all, I mean, I can just do the foundation. That'll save me some time if we hate it. So the one problem with having it flat is it's going to have no depth, right? Or just very different depth. Wow. So already, what do you think? Do you like it better raised up because the player interacts like this? Oh, geez, I need to empty all of these. Or do you like it lower down where you can see the contents? You can also see the copper better at this height. Actually, for this one, straight up mods, I think we need a proper vote. Otherwise, this is going to be tough. Have I considered even lower? Probably not. Oh, even crap, even lower? All right, let me try even lower. The basically just raised or lowered, Uno. That's all we need to say. Up or down? Yep. Get your votes in chat, please. Are you team up or are you team down? So hilariously, if we go even lower, then we definitely didn't need to raise the roof. Your favorite Pearl Jam song? Even lower. They got the build like butterflies. I don't know what the words are there. But she don't know. Whoa. I don't know. Nailed it. Yeah. All right, how's this vote going? What do we got? So, raise, lower, or team super low. All right, all right. So, team low is going there right now. Let me show you what super low looks like. Super low, maybe we need a stare down? Like, I think I'd have to do a step here if we did the super low. So this is what team super low would look like. So you'd step down and we'd have a stair or a slab. Probably a slab there, honestly. Can you have the cauldrons flush with the floor? I mean, that's what that is. The cauldrons would be flush with the floor, but then we miss a lot of detail. And then we wouldn't see those blocks at all. We spent so much time grabbing those. I kind of like, yeah. All right, Uno, can we have a follow-up one right now, which is team low or team super low? Are they a team low or team super low? And you know what we'd use to decorate the way down is maybe some more of that copper. If you like step down and you'd see it like that. So team low is inset into the floor. Sorry, the team super low is inset into the floor. Team low is the cauldrons are on this height. So regular height, super low. Or low versus super low. All right, so not a lot of people like the idea of actually insetting into the floor. Okay. Way, way higher, like unspeakably tall. So the lava would be here in low versus here in super low. So it's a difference of 1 height. Yes, ludicrous time. How low can you go? The answer is lower than your mom has ever seen it in her lifetime. I don't know why I'm not seeing the poll. If you can't see the poll, you can slash vote 1 for low or 2 for super low. So the ratio doesn't seem to be changing. They seem to be ticking up at about the same rate here. With super low, does the lava get in your way since you have to build out to contain it? Oh, interesting. No, because it's flush with the wood, right? Serge, you haven't voted yet? Nah, it's fine. I abstain. I don't want to sway things. I got that influencer power. My vote is too powerful, so I abstain. And besides, I'm the ultimate tiebreaker if chat tries to troll us. I don't have that power if I vote. Thought Joe was the tiebreaker. Sometimes Joe votes too. All right, looks like we're just going on team low. I don't see a lot of action anymore. So I'm just going to start building. And if you prove me wrong, then I'll fix it. Can you tell me which one you prefer? I think you're probably right with low. I think I could have done something pretty interesting with team super low here. But I don't think you had enough information to make that vote totally fair. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't quite see enough. The vision I have in my head means super low could have looked kind of cool. But then it also would have required a pretty big redesign of the room. Yeah, look what happened to Tarkov. Yeah, that's true. I bought Tarkov and suddenly the queue was like 140,000 people, so... Don't let me get carried away here, chat. I'm too powerful. I also tried to play Final Fantasy XIV. Game literally isn't available anymore. It's true. It's true. Sometimes it's tough having this much power. Swimwear? No. No. Too shy to be a swimsuit model. It's a lot of skin. I don't think there's anything wrong with skin. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, team low. All right, that's what I thought. So I need this, and I need this, and I need these, and I need some beeswax. That's true, I could wear full body swimsuits. There could be no skin. This is why you play Minecraft. No queue. Fair. You clearly haven't played on busy enough servers. Okay, then we do this. Now, folks' bodies are beautiful. Just don't necessarily need to share that with the internet. I could be a swimsuit model. I could be a streamer. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable being a swimsuit. Well, actually, then again, if I was a swimsuit model, I'd probably be pretty comfortable with photos of my body all the time. As things are currently, though. I guess there's plenty of models who don't necessarily love their photos, yeah. You figured out Deep Slate? Hell yeah, bud. All right, I need 12 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Good stuff. Next thing I need is the drippy bits. This is the technical term, BT dubs. Oh, yeah. Oh, neat. So side 1 versus side 2. So again, to catch up on the conversation, this is a custom texture pack that Tex is working on. As anytime there's a lot of different textures going inside of a block, it tends to just like overwhelm the visual processing stuff. So it's like a much simpler one. I really dig that. I really dig that. It respects the fact that it's directional, but it keeps it way smoother. Very cool. Very cool. I love that, friend. Well done. I need 24 of these, which means I don't have enough. Means I need more of these. 24. That's still not enough. There. So then we have a barrel here, which will also be filled full of buckets. Let's grab like half of these. Oh, wait, crap. Hold on. Timeout. So we have another opportunity right now, which is to look at both. And I have to rebuild one of these completely. So in your opinion, which should that be? I mean, y'all voted for Team Low, which means now that you see them both, what do you think? Oh, I think it's definitely Team Low, isn't it? Team Low still? Absolutely Team Low. Team Low, no contest. All right. Let's get low, chat. Let's get low. Team asymmetry? Sorry, did anybody say something? That's so weird. Could have sworn like a breeze went by or something like that. Team the who now? Look at this. Even with a beacon, look how long it takes to break glass. Too much ceiling? Oh, don't worry. How long have you been watching? Trust me, we got plans for the ceiling. We got plans. We got beautiful plans. How do you feel about crucibles? Oh no, my buckets. Oh no, my buckets. Hold on. By the way, look at how much lava we got out of this already, right? We've just been collecting lava while we've been busy doing other tasks. Literal buckets, yeah. Wait, I didn't have to destroy everything. Whatever. It's fine. Thank you, Gunner. Buckets. Buckets indeed, my friend. Oh, God. That got me really good. Wow. There's always a meme. That was fast. Now, don't underestimate Gunner. I don't know if Gunner reacts or if Gunner just has like weird meme foresight. Where Gunner's like, nah, don't worry. I've got a folder to go through, right? 500 biddies from Vervnid. Thank you, friend. I'm still a bit unsure about how easy the infinite lava is. Feels almost like an OP mod. Really? I mean, the fact that you can't fully automate it, I think, makes it a little less OP, but I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So I want to do this. And I want to do one of these. Nether was the OG lava farm. Yeah, but nobody likes being in the Nether. And also, to be fair, they made the Nether way harder. Like, way harder. Nether's gotten hands now, chat. Where before, you could kind of just be like, oh, well, as long as I don't go into a stronghold, basically, I can just, like, brain off the whole time you're in the Nether. It used to be safer to travel from point A to point B by being in the Nether than it was to go through the overworld, right? Like, not just Nether hubs, just traveling long distances. You could just run the whole way. Now there's a half a dozen different biomes that are all fighting for their chance to kill you. Each one more dangerous than the last. Was infinite water ever a thing like infinite water? No. No. You couldn't just do like lavas. Well, actually, that's not true. I don't know like the whole history of Minecraft. Maybe that was a thing. All right, so I need 12 lava buckets now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, now nobody say I didn't get anything done today. Because look how we've done. Look how we've done. Actually, let me fix that corner. Let's do the outside wall. I think will be kind of nice to do. So we'll grab a little bit of deep slate. Let's grab that smooth stone wherever it wound up. Here's the smooth stone and some netherrack to scaffold. Oh, did I not put the fences in yet? Thank you. Nice catch, chat. Thank you. I thought I was done. I think the fences are a really nice touch to it as well. So I need to do just a little bit of a gradient here. We'll fake it a little, which I think is fine. One of those wrong? Are all of those wrong? One of the short edges of the farm is still a little bit flat. Okay, give me a sec. We're at the right height. This should still be mostly deep slate. You miss Wayla? I don't miss Wayla all that much, to be honest. But that could also be just sort of like my experience as having played a lot of Minecraft. Because Wayla's really good if you're like, I have no idea what the textures in this game are. So it's fantastic for modded, for example. So often in modded, you're just like, plutonium? The heck is a plutonium, right? Or whatever. And we all die. Snurge, please. No spoilers. Gotta texture that properly. All right, now we got to do this all from the bottom as well. Bad block. Bad slime. Leave me alone. I'm working here. Jeez, some slimes just so disrespectful, eh, chat? We should build a slime farm. We have slime farm at home. Slime at home. That slime friend got up in my grill. Look, it was him or me, chat. Please don't pick the slime. Entombing a torch in the wall? That's how you prevent wall zombies. All right. All right. A little bit of asymmetry is done as a treat. With more ceiling height, it means when we eventually add our crucible, which is going to look like this, by the way. So if you're just joining a little bit later, the plan is we're going to add like a ceiling track. I don't know what you would call that. Sort of an industrial looking thing that's going to flow. It's going to follow sort of this line, and it's going to give the impression that it's grabbing lava from the canal. And to give a little bit of, I want to say maybe composition isn't the right word because I'm not an artist. I don't know what the words are. That's called a gantry? Cool. We're going to be having it hanging in this corner. Yeah. And then dipping lava into the bottom. So it'll add some life to this space is the other thing it's going to do. It'll give, you know, a little bit of purpose to what we're looking around and seeing. Oh my God, we got friends. Hi, Longest Johns. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What a delight. What a pleasant surprise. Hi, my name is Serge. I'm a full-time family-friendly streamer. Not only over here, but I hang out with the wonderful people over at Loading Ready Run. And if you're a Longest John fan, I had the pleasure of getting to interview them at a little charity event we do every year called Desert Bus for Hope. So yeah, what are the recaps? Canadian, family-friendly, do a lot of really chill games like this, where we're working on a little dwarven kingdom. So hi, everybody. And if you don't know the Longest Johns, they are a super cool musical group that also streams on Twitch. I mean, is it entirely or primarily sea shanties? And they went super viral when like TikTok sea shanty started, YouTube, they're doing a tour. And if I'm very lucky, and I'll throw this one out again, when Valheim updates. I'm hoping to maybe play a little bit of video game with a couple of them and see what'll happen. My digging a hole. Well, the digging is done. Instead, what we've done, and so welcome to 1.18 Minecraft. This is vanilla Minecraft. And what we are doing here is we're making a lava farm. So lava plus drippy gives you infinite lava. And then we put the lava in a bucket. Yeah, the digging is never quite done. We're basically doing like a dwarven kingdom. But let me give you a little tour. Very yes to Valheim. Heck yeah. All right, so let me give you a little tour of what we've been up to. Oh God, can I make my way out without dying? Ish. Dwarven Kingdom, my people! Heck yeah. So, tour time. Well, let me sleep and then I'll show you what I've been up to. So yeah, our goal in this community is this like really chill, really positive vibes and trying to make things pretty. We also try and create an environment where if you're new to the game, you want to ask questions, by all means, please never hesitate. So we started with this above ground kingdom. So we started with a little tent and then we built a house. And then as the kingdom grew and developed, they had to start going down into the mines. And that's where, and this is where the lore falls apart. We haven't necessarily stumbled across old dwarven ruins. Maybe we're moving underground. Oh my God, Child's Play's here too. Speaking of Desert Bus, Child's Play Charity, the wonderful people that benefit from the Desert Bus thing. They're an organization that gets toys and games to sick kids in hospitals and shelters all over the world. And they're awesome. And Child's Play friends, you're here just in time for a tour. Oh, hey, Lady Atarka, you still here? Remember 8 hours ago how I told you I made Diorite look good? So yeah, you walk in and we have our guardians. This is Brimothy. And this is Brimothy's twin brother, Ithmirb. One of them always lies and the other tells the truth, but who knows which, right? So this is our little foyer. Got a big old hammer. Oh my God, Constable Crab. Thank you very, very much for 10 gift subs. That's super generous. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna be using lots of lava as a decoration here, which is why we made a lava farm. And then you head down our grand staircase here. Serge, I was watching an old Desert Bus clip and learned you didn't start drinking coffee until you were 22. That's correct. I'd actually been working in coffee for a couple of years before I had my first ever coffee. So we've got our like dwarven eating hall. I need to make it feel more like a kitchen by adding more like barrels and stuff, but this is like the hall where you feast and you look at stuff, which is quite exciting. And then in one of our rooms, we have a little planning area. So this is where we write down the projects we want to work on and keep track of it. So here's our backlog. I used to be a project manager. So if you're wondering, up next in Proggers, projects that have been completed and stuff like that. And then we've got our storage room. This is our biggest room so far. There's more of the diorite. And this one's a work in progress. And originally we wanted, because this room is so big, we were going to do like a slight detour where we made a smaller room. And then things got out of hand. And now the other room's getting really big. But yeah, we're digging a hole. We're making it pretty. We're telling a story. We're having a good time sort of hanging out. So if that sounds like your vibe, by all means, stick around. Thank you so much for the raid, Longest John, friends. Lovely, 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 lovely. I love how the granite looks like cracked, broken down brick. Such a cool mixture of textures. Heck yeah, Lionheart. All right, well, since we have so many new friends, let's actually put in that crucible. So the goal for this room is to make a industrial feeling room that has a different vibe. So we're gonna go and have a lava canal, which goes under this bridge. And obviously we wanna put the lava in last so we don't fall in it while we're working. And then we're going to make a crucible. And we wanna give in a static build, because obviously things don't move that much in Minecraft. We wanna give the illusion of life and movement into the space. So we're going to try and build a, I don't know if this is the correct word. Somebody said the word gantry. over here, which is that thing, and we're gonna make a crucible, and the path that it takes, we want it to make it look as if it's dipping into the lava and then pouring lava into these things. That's what feeds the farm, and that's what supplies the farm, rather. So in order to make that, I'm going to need probably about 100 of these grindstones. So grindstone requires stick and slab and wood. Oh. Oh. All right then. Could I use redstone to move it? No, not at that stage. Or that scale, rather, is the better word to do it. There's limits. And there's also just like how to phrase it. There's limits to what you want to do in a build as well. And I'm more interested in making it feel alive than making it feel super mechanic. Which side is the crucible going to be over? It's going to be over the right side, because the right side is going to be more open. And I think in my mind, like the way I want the composition to look when you view it from the bridge, there's going to be a big open space on that side anyway. So we're going to fill it with the crucible. All right, so I need a bajillion sticks. So let's break down some spruce here. I need an equal amount of wood. All right, break down some more. And then I need smooth stone. Gotcha. So what I can do now is grab a stack, build a stack. Did I get that wrong somehow? Hello? Oh, it's slabs. Oh. Try that again. Child's Play. Friends, what were you up to today? How was your day? How was your stream? And also, what were the longest John streaming today? How was their day? How was their stream? What's up, everybody? Oh, that's way too many. All right. Well, nah, let's make another stack just in case. I'm out of wood now. All right. All right. Longest John are doing Sea of Thieves? Heck yeah. Lots of singing and ship sinking and goofy jokes. Lovely. What a delight. That sounds fantastic. All right, so I got like 6 stacks of these now. That's plenty. What was Child's Play up to today? All right, so I need scaffolding. And then I need a bunch of achacha. Then I need a bunch of andesite, because that's what we want the track to be made out of. So andesite wall. Definitely don't need more than a stack. We happy with this height? So here's the problem. We just raised the roof, and I haven't actually counted any now. I think it'll look even better if it has a little bit more distance there. So maybe we call this roof height correct, but maybe down 1? Yeah, let's go down by 1. and hope that that works out for us. Luckily, James gave you all that scaffolding. Yeah, I don't think scaffolding is going to be great in this particular instance because we have to go left and right a whole bunch, right? Big fan of just using my netherrack for scaffolding. Now, the really important thing here is make sure that everything lines up properly. Because it'll be really upsetting if we finally build our crucible and it turns out it's not pouring lava into the correct spot. Have a good little cry if that's the case. Oh no. For people watching for the first time, it's very important for you to know that I've never miscounted a build even once in my entire life. Not even once, and I don't plan on starting now. We certainly don't have multiple emotes about how bad I am at counting. Chat! Don't make me look bad in front of our new friends! How dare you! How dare you! Let's try to make a good first impression here, okay? Okay, how do we do this? We have the log. I think the lava is in line with the log. Is that correct? Aha! This is why we double check. The lava is one out from the log. So that means we want the log here, like that, which means I want to do this. Flammable rock from the Hell Dimension is clearly the most convenient scaffolding material. I agree. So I have two criteria when I use a scaffolding building block. Two criteria when I make a scaffolding block. One is it has to be a visible and contrasting color from what I'm building with. So for example, if I used smooth stone, there's a good chance that when I'm done building, I might accidentally mix up my scaffolding block with my actual building block. And two, it has to be extremely easy. Well, sorry, I guess I have three criteria. It has to be extremely easy to take down. And three, I have to not care about it, right? It has to be tremendously plentiful to the point that if it all vanishes, I don't feel like I've lost anything. All right, so the log is in position and the lava hangs out one from the log, so that works. All right, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to make the tracks or the treads or whatever. I think this looks really cool. Slime block scaffolding, maybe. You used to be able to use leaves. If you plant a server with fire tick, you use leaves and you just light it on fire and you walk away, right? Oh, I did craft the logs. I just didn't see them. All right, whatever. Or the walls, pardon me. No! There we go. Then we do this. All right, now we want to shift all of this stuff out and move to the next port of our build. That involves a bunch of stairs. All right, it's easy enough. Bunch of stairs, bunch of these, one of these. already waxed too. Great. So I need, how many blocks do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks, which means the rest can be turned into other things. 1, 2, 8, 12. Let's make a couple more stairs just to be safe. Wait, do I have 2 cauldrons on me as well? I don't think I do. This is very chill for a lava day. That's the goal, friend. It's all about the good vibes. I'll get there. Thank you, my love. One, 2, 3, there. Correct. That's centered. All right. I really hope this lines up. It's going to be pretty awkward if it doesn't. All right, good start. Good start. Looks like it's all lining up so far. So what we're doing here is we're actually changing our orientation and just stacking grindstones on top of each other to make it look like a chain link fence that's hanging down from the top. I think it's a very nice effect. I think this is about the height that we wanted to go at, right? Maybe 1 lower? That's 4. Let's do 1 lower. Or not a chain link fence, sorry, just a chain link or whatever. Yeah, see, it looks like there's big chains hanging down from the ceiling. I think that looks really cool. All right, next thing we got to do is get some directional wood on there. So at the bottom of both of these, I want to do this. I don't have the buttons. That's fine. Am I making the foundry? Pretty much. Hello? There it is. First try. Toad's first try? Thank you, thank you. All right, then, now it's copper time. So this is where our spout is. Our spout is here. That lines up perfectly. Oh, lines up perfectly. I'm so pleased. One of these days I'm going to build out a netherrack. No. I mean, I think I know where you're coming from, but I think in this particular instance, I'm safe. I don't think I'm ever going to build a netherrack. But fair, but fair. All right, and then we go up. Now we do this. We do that. This. Let's grab one lava. It's a good thing we have a whole farm for it now. Pardon? Oh geez, hello? Did I wax it already? Yes, I did. Yeah, everything is pre-waxed. And let's take a look. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it! So again, obviously still a work in progress, right? But look at how cool that looks now, right? Look at how cool that looks. And one of the things we might try and do is maybe use like basalt or something like that and just make it look like there's drip marks. Because we watched this video for our inspiration, right? You know, it pulls the molten metal out and then they start swinging it across. And then so from this inspiration video, we went into the creative world and then we built that just as a rough idea. It's kind of floating by itself. And now we've taken that and put it into our survival world. And I think that's looking cool as heck. Oh, I'm so pleased. I'm so tremendously pleased. Yeah, I might try and do a... If we do like basalt on the side, it might give it like a side... We want to imply movement. So if we have... It might look more like scratch marks or something like that, but we'll try... Maybe we'll put in more of these ore blocks to make it look like where places of molten ore has left a spot. And we'll do like a big streak that kind of conflicts, like it's a crossroad with the path or something like that. That probably also means we need to move our wooden shelf, but that's fine. That's just sort of an idea. And, you know, it doesn't permanently have to be where it is now. Everything can be sort of moved around. Redstone ore is a good suggestion. I was thinking actually even like iron ore, right? Just those spots. Oh, I'm so pleased. So yeah, work that needs to be done still. So lava crucible is done. The crucible track is done. The canal dig expansion is done and raise the roof is done. Avoiding scope creep, we've been nailing that. So on Wednesday, our goals are going to be decorating the... Oh, I finished lava farm right as well. Look how much we got done. So the things we're going to have to do are flooring, and we have to do specifically a crucible floor track as well. We're going to come in here and then make this room really pretty. I think we got a lot done today. Despite the fact that, you know, most of all we did was digging, I'm really happy with the end result. Does the crucible get lava from the canal? Yes. Should the tracks extend over the canal? They already do. Oh, like beyond it is an interesting idea. Yeah, maybe we... I mean, something cool we could do if we make another room on the other side is maybe we make a hole where this actually extends in that direction and it ties the rooms together. Netherrack at the end? Yeah, because I'm going to decorate the wall and the wall's going to come out, so it's probably not going to be flush. So there's no reason to go there. It's feeling very Quake. Thank you. But I do think with that, I'm going to call it here, friends. I do have another stream I'm doing tonight at 5 p.m. over at twitch.tv/LonelyReadyRun. But that's a $50 dono. Holy moly, we're Nerdify. Thank you so much. I like interrupted my thought process there. Thank you for the chill streams and inspirations. Thank you for the generosity and the support. Wow, friend. I really appreciate that. So I stream 6 days a week at 9 a.m. Pacific. This seems like your sort of vibe and you're new to the channel, consider following. Love to have you back. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and now alternating Fridays, we'll see, are going to be Minecraft days. And other days, we do a lot of chill builders and survival games. I'm not quite sure what our new variety game is going to be, but we'll play around with some ideas. There's definitely a whole bunch of fun games out there. Thank you again for all the support and all the positivity. I couldn't do this without you. And shout out to these wonderful raiders. Thank you for bringing your communities by. We got Child's Play Charity. We got the Longest Johns. Who else do we have? I thought I got another raid today. Scrolling through my notifications. Don't mind me. I've lost everything. Oh, and James! Of course, James. James LRR, our good friend and hole digger. Yeah, and if you got gifted a sub today, consider joining the Discord because we have a fantastic community. If you like hanging out with all these fine people while I'm not online, rather. Discord is your best friend there. Classic James. Let's take this positivity and send it on to someone else. I am spoiled for options in terms of who to raid right now. We haven't raided Talia in a very long time. How do you feel about Magic the Gathering? I also see the word lava in her stream title, which is very fitting right now. She playing? Oh, she's playing EDH right now. Heck yeah, let's do it. Wonderful streamer, wonderful coffee aficionado, doing some commander deck building and stuff like that. Let's go spread some positivity. If you've never rated us before, just go make a new friend. Go let somebody know that they're loved. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I appreciate the heck out of you. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.